Alright, let's see if it ends up working. It did indeed, and of course you're going to be able to hear it in the background for a second there, but okay. So let's grab the link real quick. Add everyone. The best 2D Sonic game. Alright, Sonic Blast. There we go. Should be good on that end. Alright, ooh, the freaking chat doc isn't up. There we go. 5th. I think you're a little earlier than 5th, but hello, Jispy, what's going on? We're going to be playing the best 2D Sonic game of all time today, because honestly, I've been considering streaming this for a while, just because it's been such a fucking shitpost game on the Discord that it's like, you know what, I kind of want to fucking run through this. Because despite what I've said, I've only played like a small amount of Sonic Blast. I've never actually spent a whole lot of time with it. Oh, hello, it's Random Geek. What's going on? We're gonna be playing the best 2D Sonic game, you know, just because of you, you know? Is this the Master System version or the Game Gear version? You can get more screen real estate in the Master System version. That is true, but the Game Gear version was easier to get a hold of because I already have Sonic Adventure DX, so I literally I'm playing it on there instead. Meaning that I'm playing an emulation of a GameCube game, playing an emulation of a Game Gear game. It's very fun. Also, let me make sure. Okay, yeah, I can see everything. Random trivia. One of Robotnik's forums, I think the first one, is a reference to Journey to the West, a classic Chinese novel/folktale. There's a lot of that in this game. But anyways, let's start the actual game. But yeah, there's several of them that are like that. I think most of the bosses have similar references, or at least one of them I know of that's like a spear-wielding one, which I think was the second boss. So anyways, this is Sonic Blast. This is what it looks like. It's pre-rendered. Why do I always do this every time? But yeah, so as you can tell, game's kind of funky. Rings work a little weird, where it's like you have to be very precisely on them, and you're gonna see as we go through, the loops are not always consistent either. That was the first time was my fault, but the loops can genuinely just kind of decide, you know what, fuck you, you can't go through it, and I have no idea what causes that and what doesn't. Also, from my awareness of this game's development history, this game is literally just something they made to have another Sonic game out, and that's it. There was almost no actual love put into this, and I don't even think the developers exactly knew what they were doing. You can see Geek's very excited. So you're using an emulator to play a GameCube release, which is already an emulation. Emuliception, pretty much. Alright, what is up with you and Sonic Blast? I don't fucking know. I don't understand. It just is what it is. I gotta get out of the ball form there, because something's gonna fuck me up if I try to be in the ball form. Although, yeah, so this loop almost never get it to work. I've played this a couple times, and it almost never works. No matter whenever I've done it, I can't, it doesn't matter what I do. He always slows down too much. This one too. Yeah, he's always gonna do that. Unless he's supposed to do that, which I have no idea. Let's go in the water, because the water area in this isn't too bad. Go through a tube, because these Sonic games always gotta have tubes. By the way, the game has a double jump. I haven't been using it, but there's a double jump. It's not much of one, but could be worse. You could be playing the arcade game Sonic Blast, man. I think you just skipped the special stage ring. I'm not getting the special stages. There's no reason to, between the two loops. This game is the equivalent of stepping on dog crap while walking or while cutting grass. I really don't understand, like, your vitriolic hatred for this. Like, at worst, This is just like one of the most fucking mid-ass Sonic games I've ever played. I probably could have hit him twice. Oh, shit, I didn't expect him to do that part. I thought he would move, because he usually does. Okay, let's see if he's gonna do it again. Okay, so he's gonna go for 2 cycles. There we go. There we go. Beat. This game might be okay if it wasn't for Blue Marine Zone. I actually had trouble with the fucking Lava Zone, personally, a lot more, but we'll see. So this is another game that just doesn't care if you get all the emeralds. Yeah, there's almost no difference in getting them. Like, legitimately speaking, it is almost worthless. There's no point. Supersonic is not in the game at all. So anyways, we're already past the beginning of the game. This is the desert zone. This one's a little weird. It's not bad. The first one was also fine too. Like when it comes to like Game Gear Sonic, I'm gonna say it. This is better than like half of the Game Gear Sonic games. That being said, okay, we're doing this. Ooh, let's not go in there. But there's a couple of enemies I don't like. Oh, I guess we're doing a special stage, so you get to see what these look like. I want to read the chat, but I actually got to focus on this part. So this is how the special stage works. You gotta use the kind of 3D to figure out where the rings are. It's a little weird. I'm gonna be real. Like my depth perception with which ones are jumping and which ones are just ground is sometimes kind of wonky. Okay, I'm glad I didn't. I don't know why they do this particular layout, because it's like very difficult to get him to do that, but whatever. It is what it is. You don't get the double jump in the special stages, by the way, so you just get fucked, I guess. Oh, shoot, I fucked up. That was actually, like, the thing you wanted to do there, was go on the spring. Sometimes the springs are traps, sometimes they're not. Did we make it? I think we got 50 rings. I think that's what it said. Yeah. Like, it doesn't even give you a try again ending for missing the emeralds. It doesn't do much of anything, but even if it's a try again emerald, or ending, I don't really care. Okay. Fucking, these red enemies that pop up, those, I don't like them. Not a fan. Just gonna be honest with you, Chief. Okay, let's be careful and try not to fall in the tubes that are over here. Because that'll just bring me back to nothing. See, hitting them is kind of weird. They got a really weird, wonky hitbox. Oh, okay, well, I guess we're at the end of the level now. Bad camera angles at special stages is like a Sonic tradition. That is true, though. This isn't even the worst version of this, either. One of my low-key goals has been to try and play all the Game Gear Sonics, but I have not been pursuing it. I legit don't like the game, like almost any of the Game Gear Sonic games. In fact, again, as I said, and it's not even ironic, this might even be my favorite one. And it's not because this one's even that great, but just because this sounds kind of like your name, that's funny. But just because it's like one of the only ones that actually gives you rings during the boss stages. Ooh, yippee. Okay, let's try not to do that. You're gonna see this game loves its random hazards in the ground, that really awkward intervals that don't really gel with the level design. Genesis Sonic, like, one thing I will give it is generally they don't do that in places, like, they don't lead you into those as often. Okay, I think that'll get us here, and then we go to this one, it'll let us go free. Let's see, the best one is Tails Adventure. I don't know, Tails Adventure is okay. I know what you're saying. What were you just saying about me now? I said just be, and that sounds, when you say it real fast, like just be. Like, just be. You know, it's kind of close. That's what I was saying. I don't even hate Labyrinth Zone, but Blue Marine Zone is so bad. I don't know. Again, we'll see. But the Lava Zone is the one that really bothered me. If this is your favorite, then you have literal low standards. Your fave meal must be oatmeal or a slice of toast with no butter. Dude, Game Gear Sonic just sucks. I'm sorry, man. Like, I really genuinely do not enjoy Game Gear Sonic. Just at a fundamental level, I've never understood why they were designed the way they are. But with this one, I can at least kind of put up with it for the most part. Alright, so here's the reference that Jispy was talking about earlier, how this is a reference to folklore. Okay, it did get him twice, despite the fact that I really didn't think. We're doing okay. Boom, boom. I will not always do this well on bosses. I'm just gonna be frank. Don't expect, like, the next one, I'm gonna be lucky if I can beat it. But yeah, I just really don't get your hatred for this game. Like, looking at this gameplay, even in a best case scenario, how could you say this is like one of the worst games ever made? Yeah, this Robotnik robot might as well be called Robo Wukong. The Monkey King's original Chinese name was Sun Wukong. And in Japan, Son Goku. Oh, haha. Alright, so this level's not as bad. It's got a couple moments that I'm not a fan of, but otherwise it's fine. The next one's fucking horrible. The only problem with it is, as I said, you can kind of tell they're doing that thing where they're like... And this, part of it's the screen size, I realize. There's only so much they can do with it, but... Like, I can't see the lava whenever I'm going. Okay, here, give me a sec, let me do this. Get a couple of these guys, and then a couple of these, and... That is legitimately the strat to get through that part of the level. I've heard Game Gear Labyrinth Zone is real bad, but I don't think I even got that far in Game Gear Sonic 1. That's the thing, I don't really like any of the Game Gear Sonic games, so I don't play them for long. Again, a lot of them don't give you rings in the boss stages, which means I don't want to play them. Alright, so let's get this over with. This is gonna suck. Okay, so, oh my gosh. Okay, we're already seeing why I don't like the stage. So that yellow thing, the way it works is... Okay, let's... Oh, okay, this... I can literally not ever get this to work. Because firstly, for some reason, they placed that guy right there. So, like, I legit can't... And you cannot do, like... Maybe I could... Okay, no, I can, but I fucking... It's hard to hit him with the hitbox, but... Yeah, this thing will bounce you up, but instead I get to take the shitty route, where you get to do this. But, I don't know why they designed the game like this. Like, I don't understand why this is a Sonic hazard, this Sonic gimmick. This doesn't fit Sonic the Hedgehog. Let's see. This is why I go the filthy piracy route, which you're doing anyways, and use the Master System versions, because you can see further. Oh, frick. Yeah, by the way, some of this might be me, some of this might be the game. I legit have no idea in some of these cases because I'm not good at 2D Sonic. But sometimes I feel like these things are just not choreographed at all, and it's like, well, I don't know how I'm supposed to know that. But... Ooh, okay, well that was a good thing to do, at bare minimum. Okay, my favorite... Oh, wait a minute, let's get out of that real quick, because I could fuck this up. Not even Triple Trouble. I don't really like Triple Trouble either. By the way, I don't know why they don't just, like... You know what I mean? Like, why don't they just put this up a little bit so you can use the spin dash right out of it? Well, okay, I guess that'll get me there faster. Like, I don't know, I just think it would be cooler if they did that. But that's just me. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't like any of them. Okay, that was definitely not the game. That was me. See, I beat this Sonic Chaos Triple Trouble and Game Gear Sonic 2, but I've never been able to beat Sonic 1. Fair. Again, legitimately, I'm just not a big fan of most of them, and honestly, I think the only reason why I even ever give this one a chance is because of the fact that it's kind of a meme. Oh, okay. I did not see him. Okay, well, whatever. Who cares? One thing I do like about this game, good feature, it doesn't take away all your rings every time you get hit, just 10. Ah, we almost got it. No. Oh. Okay, well, I knew that was going to happen. Oh, come on, please. Oh my gosh, this is going great. Okay, there we go. I just needed to get on that. That's the end of the level. That one sucked. Let's see. I think a long time ago I beat Game Gear Sonic 1 and 2 in Triple Trouble, and I remember a while back I even re-emerald all of them. Sonic 2 Game Gear is depressing if you don't all emerald. Yeah, because doesn't Tails fucking die at the end of it? Ah, okay, well I guess we're going that way. Let's get as many fucking rings as we can for this boss stage, because I'm gonna be real, I'm fucking garbage at this. You can no jump. In this game? Or like in... Like as in like a... He can no jump, but can he yes jump? Here, let me go down this. I know this is not a productive way to play this. I know it's just stupid looking. I know this is not how they want you to play this. But they give you so many rings in the stage that it's like, I might as well fucking do it this way. Because otherwise, it's like... Plus, I don't know why they made the entrance to the boss stage kind of like a fucking maze in its own right. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Frick. How did I get up there again? Was there a... Yeah. Okay. Alright. Let's get almost every ring I can. I am fucking garbage at this upcoming boss fight, so it's like... It is way better if I do this. Honestly, probably did not need to do that anyways. Let's see. Okay, anyways. This is very exciting, I'm sure, watching me pick up all these rings. I can see the game's physics are well programmed. They're unique. Alright, so let's get ready for fucking this. Okay. I didn't know where he was gonna come out of. Okay. Oh, I freaking hate... Okay. Okay. This is the best strat for this boss, by the way. Legit. There we go. I did not need as many rings as I got. I dubbed this Suck My Balls, Nick. That's a good one. That's a good name for him. Alright, so we're through Act 3 of World 3. Game Gear Sonic ain't great unless a Sonic 1 is better, but I still gotta finish that one. Oh boy, here we go. Everybody's favorite level in the game. The best part of the game. Okay, and get an extra life. How do you see how many lives you have? Ah! Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, no. I legit don't like that. Oh, boy. I hope I'm going the right way. Am I? What the frick is this? Oh, my gosh. What is this? Where are the bubbles? For serious? Where... What the fuck? I actually don't know what to do with this part of the game. Let me out. Okay, please. Okay. I think this will let me have a bubble. I hope. Yes, okay. I've never gotten this far in Sonic Blast. I never really played that long. So this entire stage is going to be new to me, so we'll see. Oh my gosh, I don't like this. Oh, let me go back here. That spray was terrifying, for real. Let's see, and yes, Game Gear Sonic 2 heavily implies Tails dies if you don't get all the emeralds. Naturally, I refuse to fail that game. This game looks as well put together as Mighty Number 9 at launch. I don't know if it's that bad. Yeah, I didn't get the good ending when I played it. The tubes give you air. Oh, okay, well that's less scary than it could have been. I did not know that. Thank you for telling me that. Because I was, scared that this was, like, some bullshit. Oh my gosh. This just brought me back to the same place, and I don't think there's... No. Okay, let's find another path. Let's go this way. Because that one didn't seem to have it. Was there anything past here that would have had it? No. Oh, wait, there's this. Come on, you can make it in, Sonic. No, okay, he can't. We're gonna go back this way. I am fucking not good at these mazes. If somebody knows the actual route, like, be sure to tell me. And if I'm supposed to get in that one up there, let's see. Actually, that... Ooh. Oh, okay, well, I was trying to get away, but I guess not. Why does it gotta do this? Oh, can I get back up? Okay, no, I cannot. There is no way. I was hoping maybe if I finagled with it a little bit. I really want to see what that other tube goes to, then. But the question is... Okay, no, I can make it. Where does this one bring me, then? Okay, well, not anywhere helpful. Tell you that much. Wow. Okay, so that one doesn't work. Maybe I can go to this one. Maybe there's one up on this hill? What? This is... Where the heck do I actually go with this? Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. I have, like, no... Oh, okay, well, we're going in there. Irregardless of what I want, and it's gonna... Okay. Man, it just pushes you. You don't even have a choice in the matter. And then that one brings you that way. Is there a way to... I'd say get back to the area with a little gray button floating in the water. The little gray button floating in the water. Let me see through the tubes if I can, like, see what you're talking about. I'll go back to the beginning here. Okay, so... This is probably not going to be... This is just the beginning of the stage. I am so glad this wasn't fucking... This isn't time. Game Gear Sonic loves tubes. Yeah, maybe too much in this case. You go to it every time you enter the one left-facing pipe. Okay, so... This is a left-facing pipe, but this might not be the one you're referring to. Fuck. I keep going into that one thinking it's gonna help me, and it does not. It's just fucking bringing me back all the way over here like an idiot. Okay, let me try this. And see if it's... Because I gotta get to the other side here. Saves level design. I guess it does. Okay, so... Man, I literally cannot do anything there if I'm supposed to. Okay, let's see. Gray button. Because so far I've not seen a gray button. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. And going through these tubes doesn't seem to do much. Maybe I had to go back up to the top and I'll go down. Yeah, that was the right pipe. You just passed. Okay, here. The problem is I don't know how far behind, so I'm going to go back through this one. Okay. So. Okay. Okay. So right here, there's a pipe to the left and there's a pipe to the right. And I'm going to stay here until Jispy tells me what to do next, because legit, we're going to be stuck here for an eternity at this rate. The left pipe under the crab enemy. So, is this the crab enemy you're talking about? Because this is an octopus. This left pipe, I think we've gone through. That doesn't really help. I'm pretty sure we've... Oh, wait, okay. I think I see what you're talking about now. Because this doesn't help. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, there's literally no way to get to this. And I can't, like... Okay, let me try going over... I saw a crab. Feels like an eternity watching a minute of this game. It feels like an eternity trying to figure out where the fuck to go. So yeah, that one I can't do anything with. But this one I can't do anything with either. Because this just brings me here. There's literally no way to get past this. I might have to look at... You know, I'm going to just go to YouTube. I'm going to look up where to go. Because we're going to be here forever. And I cannot figure out how to stop or whatever. If that's what it's wanting me to do. So we'll just go to long play. And I'll just go to the level in it. So you guys will get to hear me looking at what to do. Since nobody else has played this game enough to know how this is supposed to work. What? How did he... What? Give me a sec. Okay, so he goes up the way I did the first time. Goes through that. Goes down. Gets the extra life like I did. Okay. Gets flowed down. Goes through the pipe that I get forced into every time. Oh, what the heck? Huh. Give me a sec. I'm just making sure, because there's a lot of fucking tubes here, and... Okay, so I figured it out, and it's kind of some bullshit, I'm gonna be honest. Let's see. We must all unite in agreement that Sonic R is way better than this. That is true. I wish I could see what Sono was seeing. So, let me show you, I guess, what I'm supposed to do. Okay, so this is fine. I think. Okay, that didn't work either. Okay, so the guy, what he did, he went through this pipe seemingly. And then on his way out, maybe he jumped out of this and managed to... fuck. So you have to jump out of that pipe, even though it's not clear you can do that, and then get on one of the gray platforms. Apparently, is what you're supposed to do. Or I could do that, and that'll work too. But if I fuck up... I went too high. Gotta do it again. I went too low, so now I gotta do it again. Okay, let's try this again. So yeah, if I go even slightly too high, or slightly too low, then I get caught in that. So I have to do that. That was what the game wanted me to do. Yeah, those gray platforms are what I was calling a button earlier. The problem is I didn't know you could, like, get out of the thing instantly at the end of it. So I didn't watch any further than this, so I legit have no idea. Well, okay, I guess we're already doing this. Okay. I either need to find some bubbles or I need to find something. Okay, found some bubbles. Give me a sec. So I am gonna ask, why a maze in a Sonic game? Like, genuinely, why? Okay, I need to get some air. Okay, we're gonna be good. Please tell me this is the end of the level. Okay, good. You know, at this point, I would forgive you if you decided to play Kid Icarus instead. Well, the rest of this is fine, and that part wasn't too bad. It wasn't really a maze. I just don't know why they had a maze in a Sonic game to begin with. I feel like that's not a good fit for this, especially for how Sonic Blast is designed. Because this just looks and feels like a linear platformer to me. Okay, well, I'm kind of scared this is gonna be like a cliff or some shit. But I don't see any other way. So we're gonna have to go in. So let's just go down and hope it's... Okay, so it's just water. It looked way darker than I thought it would. But let's go. I I think that pipe is just gonna blow air. Let's see. Boom. Tubes give us air. Let's see where this brings me. Okay, we'll right back out. So that's not the way to go. Back to the maze, guys. I'm sure we're all hyped. Oh, okay. I guess it kind of, like the Greek temple looked like the level it has, but I don't know. I'm just trying to be positive. Well, like, I don't mind the visuals or whatever. They're fine. Like, they're cool. Okay. I need a bubble. Oh, okay. Kill him. I need either a bubble or a tube, please. I'm begging you. Wait. Oh, no, that's just my bubble. Oh, no. 9, 8. Okay, please. Please give it to me quick. Please. 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 Okay, we're good. Oh, no. Fuck. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through the tube. That's gonna bring us all the way back up, isn't it? Can't move fast enough to do the ball form every time. Oh, you jerk. Okay, oh. Okay, I see. So they want me to jump on one of the gray platforms, I'm guessing. Why is it a maze? Maybe this level was actually made for Princess Sally to solve with her little computer, but she's not a game character, so they had to let Sonic run it. I'm gonna get another error thing because I was reading the chat, but I never actually watched the Sonic cartoon that had Princess Sally in it. And I am kind of only aware of her through kind of questionable things I've seen on the internet, unfortunately. Okay, so is there like a way? Okay, it's slightly to the left. So if I go slightly to the left, I should be able to get on that just fine. So let's just gotta deal with frickin' this. Okay, let's. Man, I cannot hit that guy to save my life when I do that. Okay, so we gotta get down here and then go slightly to the left. Oh, okay, well, I fucked up. Fuck, I'm sorry, guys. Wait, no, I gotta go right, I guess, because that's not gonna work. Okay. Oh, fuck. This is, like, really awkward to do. Okay, I can do this. I just... Okay. Why do I do this every time? I'm gonna get, like, one more chance on this, aren't I? Okay, let's see if, like... Okay, that does indeed look like it was the way to go, but I need rings. I need rings and, like, soon. Okay, well, I guess we're doing this. Okay, let's get at least an air bubble here before we go. Let's see, the crab guy has funny eyes. He does indeed. Honestly, unpopular opinion, I don't mind the character design in this game. Like, the enemies look cute, the freaking Sonic looks fine. You know, a little jank sometimes, but not, like, bad or anything. It's just kind of how it is when you're doing pre-rendered for the first time and you don't exactly know what you're doing. Like, that's what it looks like. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the air bubble real quick. And then, can I go up there? Okay, no, I can't. Let's get another one then. I don't want to waste any time. Sonic Sat.am is kind of a mixed bag. The pilot episode is very silly, more in line with the adventures of Sonic, but then it becomes serious. But then Season 2 becomes silly again. It has kick-ass music and at least the vibe of being serious, so it's kind of cool. Well, I prefer Sonic when it's being serious, so, like, actually, genuinely probably would like it a lot more than most Sonic cartoons. Okay, so what exactly am I supposed to be doing here? Because I can't get up there, I keep coming back to this because I just don't like running out of air in a Sonic game. Maybe, maybe if I can get up there? Is there a way to, like... The problem is the jumping thing doesn't really let me do that. And I can't... Maybe I can I spin dash underwater? Here, give me a sec. I can. Okay. That actually might make this way easier. I've been making this more complicated than I needed to be. It kind of just looks like the level trapped you. No, I just needed to realize I could use spin dash jumping. Because that's like half of the problem. So what I gotta do, I think, at least, is I gotta... Or wait, no. I don't know if that... Yeah! I forgot I had no rings. Oh... All the way back to the beginning, huh? That's quite harsh. I now agree with Sheldon, who said that this level is the worst one. Because this is rough. Okay. Okay, we didn't actually lose that much progress. But here, let me go back here and get another bubble. Guess we did that. So it sounds like you would like the first season of Sad AM, except possibly the pilot episode, but then feel like the second season is a drag until the finale. Probably, yeah. I forget. Okay, let's not grab too many of those because we legit don't ever get them. Okay. Do it. There we go. And then we can go in the tube. Okay. And now that we got a couple rings, hopefully that'll kind of keep us safe during this part. Okay, so... Here, actually, let's go get a bubble first before we start going. But yeah, that kind of sounds like about how it seems like it would be to me. Because first things first, I'm going to try spin dash jumping off this side and see what that does. Okay, well, that's not going to bring us much anywhere, so we're going to try the other side and see if that's what we're going to do. And if that's not right, I'm going to look at a guide. Oops. Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't get hit by that, but give me a sec. So, let's see. Okay, no, that's not a solution either. Okay, what the heck? Huh. I don't think the level would have trapped me. That doesn't seem like it would do that. Here, let me get a bubble real quick, and then I'm going to look at the guide and see what this is. Can you spin dash through that wall with a spring on the other side? Let's see. We'll go try that first. Trying to see if I can, like, hit any part of it. It doesn't look like it. Okay, let me pause it. I'm just going to look at it. Because I would rather not keep doing this forever. Okay, so let's see. This is that part. That was that earlier. So he goes up through the tube. The same one. Drags him down to the bottom. So no, you definitely aren't stuck. Because he's also here and he clearly was able to beat the game. Okay. He's also kind of trying to figure this out. What? Huh? Okay, sure. That, I guess, could work. Let's see. The only other thing I can think of is to bounce off that one octopus onto the platform directly above you. No, so you're gonna... Give me a sec. I'm gonna show you the solution, and you're gonna be like, what? Okay, so this is the solution somehow, even though it didn't work before. I guess I was supposed to do it to know that it was gonna work at the direct edge of that. And so I guess the gimmick with this is I gotta be wary because there's gonna be a current somewhere. But I don't know where. Oh, this is a wall. There's no wall here. Oh, please don't tell me I chose the wrong one and it's gonna make me go all the way back. Please don't tell me. Oh, dude, come on. That one wasn't me. Okay, come on. Okay, give me a sec. Give me a sec. I don't care. I'm not. I'm not playing these games. I'm looking at what path he chose because I'm not playing with that. Oh, he's not even going the same way I did. That's not a good sign. It's very exciting stream footage, I'm sure. Me watching somebody else playing a game so I can make sure I don't choose the wrong fucking path and have to redo the whole thing again. Uh-oh, he went through the upper one. Although that one didn't seem to do much of anything. Actually, it just brought him back, so he hit a button. I don't know if I'm supposed to have hit a button. Uh-oh. Oh, he's just going a completely different way. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care then. He just went a completely different path than me. We're just gonna figure it out. Let's see. Classic 8-bit programming. Things that didn't work except when they do. You know what? It seems like random is right to not be able to say something positive. It's not that bad. This level just sucks. Like, I don't think I'm gonna get too harsh on the game because one bad level. Interesting. Okay. Huh. So I think it just wants me to go back. That's not... Or go through this one, then. Oh, let's go. Okay, that... Get fucked, you fucking little piece of shit. Okay, well, we went through, I think, both of them, didn't we? Let me go back up, and I'm gonna go through the top path. Because I can go back. There's nothing stopping me. And let me do this. Okay, let's hit this, because I saw the guy do that. I don't know what the fuck that does. Ah, oh, okay. Sure. Yes. Oh, no. We're back. We get to play the game again. Okay. Please let... Okay. It works if I go to the right specifically and no other way. Okay, so let's do this. Do this. And we'll go back. We'll go through the top one to get some air. Dude, it's like X6. You went through a wall. Yeah, I'm a little confused, I'm gonna be honest. But that is what the guy did. So assumedly, this is what I'm supposed to do? I think? Wait, that just... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, no. Back to the Let's Play. Or the, whatever, the long play. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, wait, no. Maybe, give me a sec. I didn't even think about this. What if we just go the other way? Like, there's a whole other path this way. I want to go see where this goes. Not much anywhere, it seems like to me. Okay, wow, this is not good. Never mind, we're going to the tubes. Okay, let's see if, like, maybe I go... Wait, no, going down wouldn't make any sense, though. But fucking doing that sure didn't make any sense either. I know I should probably just watch the long play, but I keep thinking maybe there'll be a solution some... Fuck. It's almost like the internet is a series of tubes. Okay, let's see if maybe it's like... Okay, what about this? This just brings us back. Oh my gosh, what is this level? Hey, what's up? Just got myself some lunch. What did I miss? I don't like this level. This level is very confusing. Okay, he went for a Chaos Emerald. Let me go see where he goes, because I'm completely lost at this point. They should not have made this level a maze, I'm gonna be real. Every other level has been fine so far, except for these ones. I don't understand what happened here and why they just decided, you know what, fuck it. No more level design. Or no fun level design, sorry. Okay, you went down. So, I do need to go through the pipe maze. Or do... Oh my gosh, where is this? What is this level? Okay, I think I have an idea of where to go. This is... something, alright. Let's see. You mean I missed Sono getting angry? Oh, I'm not really mad. I'm just confused. You missed this watery egg. Living in the water. You know, you have to drown. I can't believe I'm saying this, but just play Omori instead. No, I figured it out. Okay, we're good. I figured it out. Okay. So go down the tubes. Literally, I was going the right way. I guess. And it's gonna bring me down to this thing. Okay. Okay, let's go to, I don't know, this one? Sure. Let's get look at an air bubble. Oh, I guess that button changed where one of the pipes goes. I think it did. I think that's what it was supposed to convey. Ah, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. Oh boy, please don't tell me that was... Okay, well... I have no idea which way is the right way and the wrong way, so we're just going. Please give me that ring. Okay. Okay, we're going back. Okay, so that was not the right path. Let's see. I probably should have gotten that air bubble. Okay, well that got me this, whatever this is. Okay, let me through. Let me through. I don't want to play this. I don't want to play that game. I hope this just gives me a... No, it doesn't. Oh my gosh, please. Oh, I gotta go back. I gotta go back. I gotta go back. Oh, make it to the tube. Okay, so that wasn't the right path either. I guess we're doing it again. Let's see. How did that octopus hit you? You were in ball mode. I have no idea. Those arrow boxes are checkpoints if you didn't know. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. No. Okay, let's see what this guy does. He went the same way I was going. What the frick? Even the freaking guy is having trouble. He's trying to figure out where to go. Huh, maybe I could try going up. I guess that might work. Oh, well, no, it didn't. Oh, no, it's another button. That's why it's freaking... I hate this level. This is not a good level. Okay, the question is, what tube does that change then? I'm not gonna go roaming aimlessly until I know. It's very exciting stream time. Man, this level is super long, too. Like, what the heck? Okay, okay. I think I can do it. We'll see. Let's see. You should have played Sonic Adventure 6 instead. So you know what? I hate Sonic. The game killed Sonic to me. Actually, Soto, maybe watching a speedrun would be better because speedrunners know where everything is. Maybe, but it is what it is. Here, let me do this. I'm gonna go back and then go through it again. Or wait, no. Oh, frick. Let's... I have an idea of where to go, but I need to get back to where I was before, is the problem. And this was not the way to get back to where I was before. So let's go on the tube. So that's the button I need to hit. I think... Okay, give me a sec. Let's see if we can... Please. That's way better than just jumping on him. Why wasn't I doing that? Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Here, let's go back. Oh, no, that didn't bring me back down. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, we are fucked. We are so fucked. We are mega fucked. We're dying. Sorry, guys. I died. Okay, I have an idea of what to do now. Hurry up. Thank you. Okay, I don't know exactly where that checkpoint... Oh, okay. Well, that left us, like, right where we were. I should have just gotten an air bubble when I was here instead of being dumb. There we go. And honestly, panicking sure did not help me. Okay, so we know where the button is, and then I need to get... up to the top. But first, we're going to get an air bubble. We're not risking it. I promise we'll get through this water nightmare, guys. Okay, let's go. Oh, okay, wait. Oh, okay, well, thank you. Didn't really need it, but, let's see. There's a ring over here. Okay, so I think... Oh, oops. Not where I wanted to go. Okay, moves a little wonky, but let's go in this one. I want that. See, I did it. Was the hurry up warning just about a time over because there was time on screen? Okay, well that did bring me to the wrong one, so I gotta see if I don't do that this time. Oh wait, I already did this. Okay, let's see, so... Okay. There we go, we made it out, guys! We escaped the maze! No time bonus, I wonder why. Blue Marine Zone. The game is so fast now. The exit's in some random room in the middle. Pretty much. Okay. Oh boy, more tubes. Everyone's favorite. Oh man, I am sure grabbing all of these. Not gonna be able to get those. Let's see, I'm gonna get another thing. Still got another act of this. Well, this is just the boss fight. Let's see. The exit is, that's so dumb. The exit area is always implies somewhere for Sonic to go. Yeah, I definitely not good level design. I will say that much. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh. Okay, well, maybe I should have guessed he was gonna do that. But okay, I didn't hit him clearly. Okay, well, I guess that didn't count. That didn't count either. I did hit him twice there. Oh! Oh, man. Oh, please. Man, you really cannot hit him when he's doing that. Hey, you gonna give me like a thing? You give me like an air bubble? No? Do I really have to kill him in that amount of time? That's kind of wild. Okay, I guess we need to kill him very quickly then, because there was no air bubble spawning after that first one for some reason, and I have no... Maybe I need to hit him a certain amount of times to get the air bubble to spawn. Oh, well, okay, I guess we're doing this now. Oh wow, that just brought us right to this area. I think if you make him shoot the ground, it'll spawn air. Okay. I think the missiles give you air. Okay, good to know. Thank you guys. I did not notice that was what caused that to happen. So it is appreciated. Okay, so let's see if I can get him to shoot the ground this time. Oh, come on. That's not my fault. Okay. Man, you really cannot hit him when he does that. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna get him to shoot the ground because he's... Okay. What the heck? Dude, that's garbage. I guess I didn't get the ring, so I guess we're mega fucked. Okay, well, clearly I didn't do that right at all. Okay, I need to figure out how to get him to shoot the ground and then not immediately get fucked, but I guess I have to, like, either get it immediately or do that. But, okay, well, that didn't work. Okay. Yeah, I died. Okay, let's try this again. How many lives do I have? It's not telling me. We are absolutely not doing good. This is just gonna bring us down to the thing. Dude, if you lose all your lives, please play a different game. What, you're not enjoying Sonic Blast? I think Sono got a game over here. Honestly, at this rate, seems like it. Because I sure am not getting this guy very well. Okay, I need to see... Okay, maybe I need to get him... Okay, no, that literally cannot get it faster because he will literally just hit you and that's it. So, let's not... Okay, so maybe I gotta have him hit the ground and then, like... Man, it's like almost impossible to get it after he does that. Oh, I'm gonna fucking get hit. And it didn't give me a bubble. Okay, if I do that, I guess I can get him to do that. So now let's try hitting him, maybe. Man, you really cannot get him when he's doing this. The problem is he keeps doing it right after he gives me a bubble. Okay. Okay, let's... Okay. Slow and steady wins the race. Okay, I'm gonna have him shoot the ground, I guess. Okay. Have him do that. Okay. Man, why does he do this, like, almost after every single one? Okay, let's see if I can get him to shoot the ground here, then. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, please, don't. Oh, please. I might have to take the hit. Okay, no, we're good. This boss fight's gonna go on forever. Okay, let's try to get him to shoot the ground. Oh man, okay, well... Fuck! Give me the... Okay, we got our rings back, it's not a big deal. Man, I cannot get him to go back enough. Like, the momentum just hits him so hard. We did it! We're finally out of this blue purgatory! Please, next level, don't be like this. I just want to play a regular Sonic level again. Dude, you can never have too many rings. Dang it. Oh, it probably said how many lives I had and I didn't see it. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so like... It's a maze. It's a fucking another maze. Oh, no. Anyway, so let's save Sonic Blast for right now. Maybe we'll pick this up later. I made it far enough, and let's see. Is there a way to... Save state. There we go. Okay, okay, well, I didn't do that exactly right. Okay, and I think that should be good. I think we played enough to prove it. Yeah, I swear the GameCube collection had save states. Oh, I saved it on a Dolphin, but it might have them. I don't really know what button that would be though, because there's really not any other buttons that could do it. But yeah, so I think I proved my point. Besides the Blue Marine Zone has been fine. I just don't want to do another fucking maze right now. Because the rest of the levels were fun. I liked the first 3 worlds a lot. I just did not like that last one. That felt like it was way too complex. But I have a save state, so we should be good. So now the question is, what am I going to do next? Either way, my conclusion is still that it's not as bad as Random Geek says, and I don't know why you hate it as much as you do. Again, outside of that one part, it's like the game was fine. Maybe it's good I save stated there. There's a lot, like, it's like fucking about a quarter of the playthrough is all just these levels, because it does look like it's another maze. So that means the last freaking third of this game is all mazes. Anyways, yes, anybody got any ideas what I should do next? I mean, we could always watch Ritzy Parr's riff on Ambition, or Sona could find a copy of Dawn Quixote and read it to us, or you could play something else. 2 of those ideas I don't really like. I'm gonna be honest. I could play something else. I'm trying to think what I would want to play though, because I could always just continue Omori, but it seems like I don't even know if Troy is gonna know to watch this one, and he's also asleep, so it may not be helpful. I could pick something random. Quixote. Okay, well, I did not know that. Let's see. I can play a 3DS game. Let me look at what I got on here real quick. Give me a sec. Hehe, random. Oh yeah, the 3DS is like fucking almost dead. Frick, where did I put its charger is the question. It's been a hot minute since I played my 3DS. I got my DS charger over here, like right in the the area. I can play something on the Wii U too, I guess technically. But I don't have a lot like currently that I could just pick up and play on that. Where is my charger? I got a freaking Game Boy Advance and a DSi charger, but sure can't find my 3DS charger for some reason. Maybe that's not an option. Because I must have put it in a box or something and forgot which one. It's a novel by Miguel de Cervantes about a guy who goes nuts and thinks he's a knight. So he basically acts like a character from knight mythology, but in the real world. Okay. That's interesting. I can always just play more Sonic R, but... Let's see, because I'm basically stuck with whatever's on my Switch or my Wii U or my computer, but I don't have a lot of ROMs on my computer. And the Switch, I guess I could play something through like the Nintendo Switch Online if I wanted to. But I don't know what specifically. I didn't really plan much after Sonic Blast. I'm gonna be honest. Like the whole joke with the stream was that I was just playing Sonic Blast. I'm surprised I played it as long as I did. But do you need help with Star Tropics? Maybe. Okay, so here's the thing about Star Tropics. The reason why I stopped playing wasn't just because it was occasionally kind of cryptic. It's because straight up, like, the bosses were taking me like 30 minutes to beat. Not just from restarts, but like the amount of hits they would take was ridiculous. The octopus boss fight was like, bro, why is this just unendingly going on? I could do a drawing stream too. That is an option. I don't mind the idea of a drawing stream. I'm gonna put on some music though real quick. And guess what it's gonna be, guys? Guess what music I'm gonna put on in the background. Drawing stream would be fine. I guess we could do that then. Here. I'm gonna change it. Drawing viewer requests very poorly. Okay, Sonic R is infinitely better than any Sonic game you can likely think of. I don't know. Honestly, if I could play like Sonic 06 or something, I'd put that on, but... See, only thing I can think for me to stream, but would have to use either an emulator or point my webcam at my Switch. Let's see. Oh, here's the idea. Draw Sonic getting blown up. You know, a Sonic Blast. By the way, I'm gonna go do something real quick. I gotta wash my hands, so you guys have to just listen to the music. Right? Living the City is like your default song, isn't it? Yeah, I love it. Can't help it. Okay, so let me, I guess we'll just keep the Sonic. Well, okay, I got a question, Geek. You gotta choose Sonic Blast, or... Let's see... Or... I gotta go to the actual file. Let's see, I can either do the obvious one or I can pick something weird, but... Or this. Which would you prefer as the main thing while I put some stuff in the random wheel? We could just do both. I think that works. Anyways, let's go to the random wheel, and anybody can suggest something at this point because, like, I don't think there's enough people in chat that haven't suggested something that got chosen where it would be much of a difference. And I may also draw something of my own choice, but I'm gonna have to think about like what I'd want to do. So let's see if anybody's got any suggestions. I just gotta wait for the chat. I'm gonna take a drink while I'm waiting. You know, this song fits the Among Us gif really well. We could do Sonic getting blown up, I guess. I'll put that in the thing. Let's see. Geek and the other person is Sheldon. You guys got any suggestions for the drawing stream? I hope my chat is updating, because, like, something's weird. Let me make sure it's actually... I don't know if you guys can hear me. Oh, no, okay. Sorry. No, sorry. I had to, like, listen to my Twitch, because it was really quiet for some reason. I gotta move the mic. See, sorry, I was out of the room. Why is that the first thing I see when I get back? Oh, okay, you were gone, too. I was gonna ask Geek, what do you want to suggest for the drawing stream? I also don't know what happened to Sheldon, so I don't know if they're still in here or not, but... Oh, I thought you were saying the Sonic getting blown up, but go ahead, Jispy. Draw something that would never happen, like a picture of you watching American TV, I'm guessing. I guess I could put that in. Let's see, I gotta wait for Geek. Bro, he watched regular show. That is true. But, I don't know. Ooh, that was a weird noise. Alright. Mordecai dressed as his hero, Leviki. I guess I could throw in Mordecai. Dressed as Leviki. I actually kind of want to draw that. That sounds fun. I don't think Sheldon's here anymore, so I don't know. When he was a kid, yes. He also needs something quality. Bro, regular show was fucking great. What are you talking about? It's like straight up a banging show. It is quality. Like, it is straight up one of the best cartoons that's ever been done, as far as I'm concerned. So I don't know. I think you shouldn't knock it till you try it in that case. Those early mornings when I'm arguing with everyone are fun. I need to go back to being a night owl. Bro, regular show was pretty good. Exactly. Let me do window capture. Oh, not window capture. We'll just go with display capture. Let's see what... I don't think Jispy's ever watched regular show. To be fair, I did only see 1 or 2 episodes of regular show. It struck me as the standard everyone's a jerk cartoon comedy, no different than a ton of others. That is not at all what that show ends up being. It starts that way, kind of, but there's a point behind it. It's because everybody kind of hates each other at first, but they all become really good friends later, and it's really nice. So, this is, I guess, I don't know if we're still doing the Sonic Blast one, but... Honestly, I may just draw both of these for right now, because again, I don't think we're going to get another suggestion, and it's like, I have enough time to do 2 of them. So for right now, let's do me watching Doctor Who, and then we'll do the Mordecai one. Maybe I just saw 2 bad episodes. The thing is like, some of the episodes are just like that. That's how it is. People argue with each other and stuff. And when you don't know somebody that well, you're not going to get along with them inherently as well as you will later. But that's just my perspective. So we're gonna do, let's see, 100. No, that's going to go in closer. 70. Not 700. I said 70, you jerk. Okay, let's see. Not that. That's not what I need to do. I need to open this and then do this and then shrink it so I can see the actual chat. There's a thing called character development. It's way better than you think, Jispy, I promise. Okay, let me go grab my avatar real quick because I gotta like actually be able to see it. I don't think it matters much. We'll just grab the disappointed looking one, sure. I think that fits. Minus Mordecai's love story. Well, it does develop. The thing with his like whole approach to romance is it's the show that like he needs to develop and he chooses not to half the time. But that's kind of just how it goes. Okay, so let's see. First, I may draw the TV. So let's see. Since this is like outdated stuff, you know, let me watch it on like an old... Oh, it's gonna be too big. Okay, let me make like an old tube TV, you know, for Jispy's day. Wow, I sure did fucking do that right. Let me erase that part. This little extra that for some reason I tacked on. Wow, that's sure fucking going great. Anyways, let's do... That is not going to fix it either. That's just making it worse. Okay, come on. I just need to get... It didn't exactly fix it, but whatever. It's close enough. Okay, so these usually have like a... Like this... Okay, and then we'll do little antennas for, you know, again, for Jispy's day. Okay, and, give me a sec, I gotta look up. Oops. Okay, so he's got like curly hair. I don't know if he always has that hat. It doesn't look like it in the renders. He's kind of got my haircut almost, or at least what I used to have. So let's see. We'll go. Yeah, I'm just trying to get an idea of how to draw this guy real quick. Let's see. If you really want to be old-timey, sometimes the antenna was literally just a wire coat hanger that people had bent to fit. I think I'll stick with this. It could still be a wire coat hanger. Back in Jispy's day, television was done with drawings that would be enlarged onto a flat board and then be brought to a mimicry of what we call life through the local witch doctor's magical potions. You know, of course, like, you can only see that at the what they called talkies, you know? And he had to ride his dinosaur down there to go see that back in his day. Okay, so let's okay, let's kind of give him a... That did not go the way I wanted it to. See, the curly-haired one with the scarf is the fourth Doctor, played by Tom Baker. He genuinely was the most well-known Doctor. I didn't know that. I just looked up 1980s. Hey, now, my dinosaur died in just recently. Don't remind me of that tragedy. Of course, you needed to barter with the Witch Doctor to get the potions, which would sometimes require the sacrifice of 3 children. I don't know about that one, Chief. And we'll give him a little... Whoa, because he's like shocked. And I gotta give him like an actual body that would probably help. I don't care what he has. He's got a sweater vest now. Okay, let me go look up whatever the fuck, okay, I'm not gonna be able to draw something that complex with this small of a space, so we'll just kind of get a general idea of it in there, and it'll be like behind him, and it'll be like, whoa, look, there's one of the fucking weird little guys, the R2-D2s. Let's see. I don't know how big these are in universe, so we're just gonna say it's about that big, and then I'll give him a little telescope thing. And then he has a bunch of dots for some reason here, so let's see. Jisme told me that once over a call. Oh, I see. You can just draw a bunch of wiggles and claim they're his scarf, and that would make the clothing easier. I guess I could do that. Yeah, if you just draw a dome with a stick on it, I think that's a Dalek. Well, the stick is facing this way. Here, let me give him a scarf. It's so big it goes outside of the TV screen somehow. There you go. He's wearing a scarf. And then now let's draw like a chair. A typical Simpsons or Garfield chair. And then, ooh, wait, this might be kind of, how do I angle that now that I think about it? That's interesting. Maybe I should draw me first and then draw the chair. Told you that over a call once. It looks like one of your old YouTube profile pics. It kind of does, yeah. I used to have a profile pic, or like when I was doing the dual reviews. Yeah, that scarf transcends time and space. I guess it does. So this is the little bit of his fucking shirt, I guess. Let's see. I'm trying to like. It's kind of angry looking, these. I don't know if this is gonna like even make sense. That doesn't, maybe I need to do a different kind of eye. Let's see. Oops, mouse was doing something there. Okay, let me try like this. See. See, I have no idea how the fuck you draw a hoodie like this. This is not gonna look good at all, I can tell you that much. Freaking, jeez, okay, at least I don't gonna draw a mouth, because he's already got a mask on. I don't know what kind of fucking facial structure I'm going for here, but I guess I got the crimson chin. And let's like add a bunch of fucking weird ass hair. I cannot draw people for shit, by the way. It's kind of why I generally don't. Looks kind of like I got a fucking weird ass mustache. It's kind of funny. Okay. Then we'll do this. Okay, get his little like hoodie thing in. I did not portion this correctly, so it's like it's not even gonna register at all. So I gotta go with a slightly different angle. That is not a fucking hand. Why can I not just draw like a hand? Let's see. Oh yeah, your old duo reviews Avatar's curly like that. Now I want to say that Avatar, but with the Tom Baker scarf. Let's see. You said they sacrificed Timid Timmy, Hula Hoop Polly, and Brash Brian wants to have a screening of the last episode of Dinosaurs, the one where it ends at the beginning of the Ice Age and thus the demise of the dinosaurs. Random Geek, you should have seen how much it cost to see the land before time. Oop, I turned the song off by accident. I'm trying to figure out like how the fuck to do this hand now. Oh, not that much. That's not what I wanted. The sleeve's fine. I'm trying to think like in my head. I guess like... Yeah, no, I'm doing this the wrong way then. That's probably not helping. Okay, it's weird that the boomer references Sono seems to get are shows and movies actually about dinosaurs. Well, like, of course I've watched The Land Before Time. Fuck, this is not... I'm gonna just do, like, something lazy that I guess I cannot get this to work. I have no idea how the frick people draw hands. I wanted to do a shrug, but I can't do it. So we're just gonna do like a pointing finger. Big giant pointing finger just being like, wowie, look at this shit. Although, wouldn't my pointer finger be on the other side? Oh my gosh, I hate this. Okay, let's... I'm not drawing this hand anymore. I've given up. Okay, and then we'll just say behind me is a chair, I guess. We'll do the like a Simpsons-esque freaking couch, so it's like super basic. Let's see, what color would I have as like a probably like a bluish or something, like a that color. Let's see, have we stumbled upon one of Sono's niche interests? Nah, I've just watched The Land Before Time. What kid didn't like dinosaurs? That is true. Flip, flop, and fly. Oh, hello, Sheldon. I'm drawing stuff now. Not very well. Good hand. No. Okay, yeah, after all our chats, I expected Sono to have literally not seen any non-anime cartoon from the 1980s, so him seeing The Land Before Time is a shock. He at least knows about Little Don Bluth. It's not entirely a lost cause. I just watched whatever was on the TV, man. Like, when I was a kid, it was just like, oh, okay, they're playing this movie? Sure. I don't even know what it is. Brave Little Toaster? Sure, we'll find out. James and the Giant Peach? Sure, sounds great. You know, fucking... It's just how... Spirited Away, for some reason, on a kid's television channel. Yes, and I was scarred because of it. Because fucking the family turned into pigs, and for some reason I could not get over that. That was the only thing. I also didn't know it was called Spirited Away, so for years I just had no idea what that movie was. And it was like, yeah, what the fuck was that I watched when I was a kid? See, I just remembered a trailer with Flip Flop Fly song. I've never heard of that. Let's see, let's go below this so we can color. Since I already use a flat color anyways, it's like, wowee, it's not that big of a deal. Because that avatar is flat color because I didn't want to pay him like double the price for a non-flat color. It'd be easier if I tried to not do it this way, but whatever. Let's see, See, that's why I think the age of TV was better. You were more likely to see a more varied amount of stuff. I mean, I guess so, but like, I don't know. I just think it's nice that I can see whatever I actually want to instead of just like, well, I better hope they're playing something good. And then you turn on to Cartoon Network and they're playing Destroy, Build, Destroy again for the 20th time. And I haven't seen a cartoon in like a fucking month, it feels like, because every time I want to, it's like not playing. And the only thing that was on that I even liked was Chowder. Okay. So, I don't know. I don't miss TV, I'm going to be honest with you. I was not a big fan of it. Because if there was nothing good on, then you just didn't get to watch anything good. Okay, and then we'll go to another layer below. See. Also, Spirited Away is totally for kids, but your description makes it sound like a TV gave you amnesia, a machine for pigs. The thing is like, as a kid, you're watching this and like, oh wow, that food looks really tasty. And it's like, oh, her parents turned into pigs forever and she might not see them again. Like, I'm sorry, but that's kind of a morbid thing to think about when you're a kid. This idea that you could like go to a store or a restaurant and you ate the wrong food and now you're a pig forever, or your parents are. Good luck living now. Okay. Get the skin on here. Okay. It'd probably be easier if I zoomed in, but like, I mean, like, why would I do that? That would help me. Sec, let me fix this. Okay, and then we'll do the hair. See, oh no, did I miss Sonic Blast? Yeah, you missed it. To be fair, it was like 30 minutes of fun and then literally 30 minutes of trying to go through 3 levels because they were all mazes for some reason. It was very rough. How fortunate for you. You missed the un there. Unfortunate. I missed it. That's true. Dude, do you think that's morbid? Someday, seriously, watch Watership Down. See, like, the first 10 minutes or so, and then think about the fact that one of the animated movies I have the earliest memories of watching at, like, 3 years old. Bro, freaking trauma is trauma, okay? It doesn't need to be, like, bigger or lesser, okay? Spirited Away freaked me out as a kid, okay? I don't want to turn into a pig. I think it's understandable. Ooh, I didn't actually finish the skin over there, so now there's like a little bit of hair in me. But yeah, you did miss out on Sonic Blast. I'm sorry, Troy. It happens sometimes. You know, but I don't know. The funny thing is, because you weren't awake is why I didn't end up just going right onto a Mori or something. Because it was like, well, I don't know. Probably shouldn't. See, Courage the dog scared me as a kid. It also freaked me out a lot as a kid, but not as much as some other things. Honestly, the thing that like freaked me out the most about that show wasn't even like any individual thing. It was just like the general vibe of it. Because it was fucking weird to me as a kid. Which is funny, because I actually have the same kind of thing for like Cat Dog, as weird as it is. Like, that show always fucking creeped me out for some reason, even though it's like, it's not creepy at all, but something about the vibe. Ryoga Hibiki doesn't want to turn into a pig either, but Gensenko curses don't make that easy. I guess so. Let's color the TV, and I'll color it the same color as me. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm sorry, Troy. I'm gonna fucking just redo this whole thing because it was going off the rails. Okay, I can't color in the in thing because this is a reference to Jispy's age. You know, it's got to be black and white, of course, because they didn't invent colored TVs until after. You know. Let's make sure the stuff that's coming out of the scarf is still white. Alright, we're almost done. I'm gonna just erase the edges of it. I'm not gonna redo that whole portion. It's not worth my time. Alright, so that should be it. We have finished the drawing that just be requested, except for I fucked that part up, so I get to draw that again. So this is me watching an old show that I would never watch in my life, and as you can see, I'm very thrilled to be watching it. Pointing at it to make sure you know I'm watching this. Doctor Who, because that's one of the fourth Doctor, as just be said, and that's a Dalek back there, and his scarf transcends time and space, so it comes out of the TV. Rama 1/2 reference there, but I guess he wasn't in the episode you saw, or it's been too long. Firstly, it's been a while, but no, I don't remember that being in the episodes. I think I only watched like 5 or 6 episodes, so I don't even know, like... I just remember the first like episode or two was basically introducing the gimmick and concept of it, and then after that it was just a couple episodes of him like having to deal with the consequences. Okay, I have to call Balderdash on this revisionist history that we didn't have color TV as a kid. Color is the natural state of the world. Black and white was a tool of propaganda by Rainbow Bright's enemies. Is that like a My Little Pony thing, or is that a Care Bear thing? You look as bored as I was watching Eternals. I didn't even watch Eternals. I've not watched much Marvel in a long time. And with your avatar sitting in both corners, it looks like you're describing the show to yourself. This is me making a video based on my experience watching the show. Let me get the avatar out of there, you know, so it's like that. I don't know why I always get like a full 720p canvas and then I only ever use like a tiny part of it, but it is what it is. Rainbow Bright is an 80s cartoon. I've made references to it before, but I guess weeb stuff just gives you massive short-term memory. Well, 80s cartoons, I just don't pay attention to them. You mentioned like 20 shows a day, and I don't know any of them, man. So let's see, so we got me watching Doctor Who off, and since Just Be Got It, I don't think we need to do the Sonic Blast one. Mordecai dressed as Luvigi. Let's see, let's go grab the thing of Mordecai, It's funny how I'm still gonna draw something worse than this, no matter what. Alright, so there's that drawing done and accounted for. Let's go to 720p, because I don't need to be opening this up in 1080. But it's a cartoon about a girl who is like a goddess who is in charge of bringing color to the world. It's surprisingly not as cringe as it sounds. That sounds like Chris Chan stuff to me, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so let's go grab Mordecai now, since that's what Geek wanted. I don't know if Troy's going to suggest something, but we'll see. Okay, so I'm going to try to actually, like, see if I can do anything with this in terms of, like, making something halfway decent. But because he's an animal, it's a little easier, but at the same time, it's like, well, okay, yeah, but is it? Is it really? Let's see. So what kind of posing do I want? I'm gonna actually do like a... Do I want to do like the typical Mario pose, or like... Because I could do like... kind of like that. The shape of the body. I'm not actually doing anything. This is just like a sketch of like the idea. Wow, that's really Mordecai's head. Okay, so I could like kind of... do that, and then let's see, so like his leg would be like this. What? Yeah, it's like that, I think. Well, he didn't give me much a chance to suggest something. Oh, well, I was doing Geeks first, but like that's the thing, because we don't have that many members in chat. It's like I don't mind just doing yours next after Geeks. All that's missing is the dimensional merge and smiting non-believers, and then it's Chris Chan, pretty much. But yeah, like you can suggest something after, and I'll just draw it. But okay, so like that's what I'm probably gonna try to do. So let's shrink this a little bit more. Okay, so he's got like a little... Okay, that is not at all how Mordecai is drawn. I gotta do that way more naturally. Let's see. Okay, how about I, like, fucking actually make this look like something? Okay. Do that. And then it seems like he's got, like, a big one that's mostly sharp on the front. And then, like, curves? I don't think that's big enough for his head. Let's try again. Alright, I'll wait to the end of this drawing to suggest. Okay. I think I need to do this more rounded. Okay, and then we gotta like do like a sharp incline, but it should have been like up. And then do this. This is not at all how his head is shaped. Oh my gosh. How do you do this? Maybe I need a smaller pen size firstly, because this one's too big. But maybe I should like kinda do this. Okay, and then we'll. And then it's kind of like wider in the front, I guess. Maybe that would help the shape of this a little bit. There we go. Let's see, so we'll have that be his head, I guess. That'll be close enough. And let's see, I'm gonna have his mouth open. I gotta assume it's like that, and then try to get like that angle of this in my head a little bit. So it's gonna be slightly shorter, but like not by much. It seems like, wow, this is really turning out great so far. This looks like fucking Birdly more than it does Mordecai. Let's try that again. Okay. Wow, this does not look good already. Right, let's get him a big ol' eye, and then fucking completely mess it up, of course. Let's see. Why am I making his eyes so fucking big? It's not gonna help. His eyes aren't that big. Okay, there's one eye, and then I'm gonna have to do another. Well, let's see. No. Looks like I could. Oh, he has like a. They're like very close to his fucking beak, though. Okay, maybe I should be doing that instead. Okay, and he's got like a weird little black thing here. I don't even know what exactly that's supposed to be. But we'll just say that that's the black thing that he's got inexplicably. And then, do this. I don't think that eye turned out exactly right, but it is what it is. This is fucking, this is not good. Let's see. I don't know, fucking like this or something. Wow, this is... Whew. Oh, you want a cartoon about a little goddess who merges dimensions and spites non-believers? I can name one. It's called Higurashi. I don't think Rika was doing that, though. Oh, that's not the eraser tool. That's the fucking... That's the pen tool. See if this, like, makes it look a little better. Kinda. I might need to redo his beak because this fucking is really bothering me. It looks really bad. But I'm going to do the rest of his body first and then we'll go from there. So let's see. I think I had one size smaller than this. so let's see. He's gotta have this. Okay, no, he actually does have like a fucking like a pattern with it, but it shouldn't be a hard one to replicate then. So we gotta do like real sharp inclines with it. Okay, I'm gonna have to draw the actual close in a minute. Seems like it gets real thin near to the end. But I don't think I did that in a very natural kind of way. Okay, and then we'll do the sharp. I guess we're just giving him 3 fingers. Okay, this Mario pose is getting questionable already. It's kind of like a string beans. Like, if anything, it should probably be like this. And then, like, I made this way bigger than I probably should have. I don't know if that's too wide for Mordecai. I also don't know if he's got, like, the stomach thing, but I'm gonna say he has that stomach thing. You know, the one where it's like, hey, wow, you've got, like, a slight back like that. Although, maybe better than that. Actually, no, it doesn't matter, because he's going to have fucking overalls on, so it's all good. I don't even have to worry about it. Not on the same layer. Or wait, no, I guess we will, because I... Fuck. Let's see. Also, last I checked, Christian isn't a little goddess, so... Not Rika, Hanyu. Rika's not a goddess. To be fair, it's a bit much to suggest Hanyu smites non-believers. That is kind of the point, either way. Oh, wait, no, I definitely need to do this part on another layer, though, because the connection for the overalls. Okay. Buttons. Okay, well, I might just have to do those in yellow because I don't have enough room there. And let's see, his legs are still very thin. I don't think it's gonna matter because I doubt he'd have overalls that would be like that. Let's see, Luigi usually cuts it off right about here, so we'll do that real quick. So we might be able to see a little bit of like his white stripe he has here, the first one, or whatever, the last one, but I don't think we'll see the other one with the way that's at. And then I need stuff like this, I guess. Okay. Didn't make these sharp enough, that's for sure. Okay, so we gave him those. And now, I guess the fucking work I put into his hair is not going to matter because he's going to have to wear a Luigi hat. Let's see. Okay, there we go. You know, it probably would have been easier if I'd been doing it like that the whole time instead of doing what I've been doing. With the thinner lines, because it seems like that makes this much easier to draw. Okay, let's erase Mordecai's head out of that so we don't have that. Let's see now. This might be hard to do. Or to convey, at least. There we go. Alright. Would his tail stick out the back of this, though? That was not a fucking circle. Let's see. Mordecai got that look on his face saying he's living his best life. She has something in common with most 80s heroes in that she seems more about redemption. Ah, I see. Chris Chan, last I heard, isn't a little much of anything. Yeah, that's true. Gotta admit, Sono, I think your art could pass as a cell from the actual show. I doubt it at this point. Okay. Do that. So he's got buttons on his overalls. And yeah, I think that should pretty much work. So now we get to the coloring, which I'm going to have to just decide on the colors manually because I don't have a picture of Luigi in front of me. So he's getting lime green potentially, or no, Luigi has like a slightly, like a that kind of green, like that's closer. Let's see, 120? That'd probably work. Okay, I just vacuumed. Are you proud? Yes, good job. It's always a good thing to try and improve your life if you can. All right. Do this real quick. Get this hat colored. And then his overalls. Okay. Probably should have not done that because now there's a little bit of green in there, but I'll fix it in a second. Let's see. Did you vacuum the whole house? Geek, does he need to? Or do they need to? I don't actually know what gender they are. I'm assuming a guy because there's Sheldon, but then I remembered they said that it was named after something and not just a name that was their actual name. Just the basement. Ah, I see. Dude, freaking basements are cool, and we don't even have them in Arizona, like, at all. Alright. Alright. I know the coloring is the most exciting part, but I don't like having it with no color because it looks way worse without it, always. Like, without fail. Okay, let's do this. Let's see. Isn't that where Harry Potter lives? Or was it the closet? He lived in like a little closet underneath the stairs. So it wasn't the basement. I don't think they would have given him that much space. Okay. There we go. There. And that's that handled. Let's go for the dark blue for the overalls. And then we'll go from there. Let's go with that shade. I think that'll work. And then what I'll do is I'll go to a layer under this. See, I had another image idea, but I'll save it for the next drawing stream. That's probably for the best, since Troy still hasn't gotten a turn yet. Yeah, that's the point. Regardless, I'm drawing his next, so we're on eraser. The nice thing about layers is I can just do that without even trying. Okay. Do that, do that. That was my computer screen. This is not, though, and that's part of the overalls. Do the same thing here. It'd probably be easier and quicker to just do this. Okay. I don't know if his legs have overalls or not. That's a good question. They'd have to be very thin overalls. I know there was an episode where Mordecai and Rigby dressed up real stylishly, but I don't remember what they looked like. Like what the clothes were exactly, if he had like jeans or something. I know the Death Sandwich episodes, they had shorts on, but I don't know. I just feel like it'd be weird to do that. So let's do this real quick and erase little bits of green that are in here. Okay, and then let's go for yellow for the button. Because it doesn't really matter if we're underneath the layer. You can barely even tell. Okay, let's go grab, well here, we'll do this part first. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Huh. Give me a minute. I didn't realize that there was a whole thing I missed with this this design. Which was that he has this. There we go. Now we should be able to color. Okay, and we'll do this. Fill that out real quick. Alright, let's see. I would go ahead and give him blue legs at least. I guess I could do that, yeah. Takes like a second. There we go. Okay, and now I need the light blue for his head up here, and then we need the other blue. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we're on the same layer as that, so I need to go below a layer, because the whole point, he's wearing these weird egg-shaped overalls that would look weird. That is true. You know, apple bottom overalls. It's not at all what apple bottom jeans look like, but you know. That fucking reminds me. I was in the fucking... Back when I was in, like, middle school, there was this girl named Torona or whatever, and I talked with her sometimes. She was in my math class. But, when we were lining up to go to lunch, I remember one of the fucking gym teachers, when he was behind her, just said, apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur, and then walked away. And it's like, bro, what the fuck? We're in middle school, man. I don't know if that's normal to be saying about that girl. But... whatever. That was kind of fucking weird, I will say. It's not like he said it in front of her either. He said it behind her, so like... fucking... is weird. Oh yeah, shit, I'm on the same fucking layer. I always forget that. I don't want to get inside the eyes because they're already white, and so that makes it easier for me to color them. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. I need to get his hands. I'm gonna change the music in a second before, like, once we get to the next, before we get to the next drawing, I guess I should say. I'm gonna change the song. Okay, let's do that. Like, what is he? Some kind of Eggman? Just be grounded. Let's see. Yeah, play something that isn't Sonic R music. I don't even care what. Okay. Shoot, I gotta think. It's not Sticker Brush, it's Sticker Bush, but everybody calls it Sticker Brush, so I have to go with that version. There we go. You get Sticker Bush Symphony. Fucking, I don't know where the Sticker Brush thing came from. That's not the name of the song. Like, it's Sticker Bush. But for some reason, I guess just like everybody was fucking, I don't know, Mandela affected into calling it Sticker Brush. It's a very specific and stupid thing to be bothered by, but I just think it's funny that it's such a widespread thing that when I start typing it on YouTube, I don't even see Sticker Bush. I just see Sticker Brush. Okay, and now let's get his beak. I'm so used to like different versions of the song that I have not heard the original in a bit. Like I always listen to the Brawl version. Let's see. Yay, my first grounding of the day. Surprised you weren't grounded sooner for real. He's usually grounded earlier than this. Let's see. At least it's not Sticker Star. I mean, Sticker Star has good music though. Like that's one of the only things that I feel like most people genuinely can compliment about the game, is that like it's got good music. And then I need the darker gray because I'm pretty sure they just share this for this part. And then we'll get this little white part between his eyes that I, for some reason, have. There we go. And there he is. There's Mordecai in a Luigi outfit. Finished them. Is not the worst drawing I've done, but honestly, I don't think I'm getting any better whenever I do this. I think I'm only getting worse. Let's see. Looks like the Sticker Bush and Sticker Star. Actually, that doesn't exist. That is true. Or, no. Nice. Sticker Star might have my favorite Paper Mario OST. I don't think it does for me. It might be Origami King when it comes to, like, my favorite soundtrack of the series. But, I don't know. They got some banging tracks in it, but we're listening to Sticker Bush Symphony. Oh! Again, I feel like I'm not getting any better when I draw. Like, it just, like, stays the same quality of bad. If I had a pen and paper, maybe I could do a little better, but drawing on a mouse, it feels like I never get any better. But yeah, so, Troy, gotta get your suggestion in. Mordecai really do be looking like he's on cloud 9 right now. Yeah, I can't draw with a mouse either, and you've seen what my pen and paper drawings look like. Mine are at least marginally better than this, but like this is legit the best I can do when I do this, so. Anyways, my suggestion is Reimu Toho. Of course it had to be freaking something like that. Okay, let me go grab Reimu from Toho. I remember back in the Smash speculation days, for some people, for some reason, people were just like 100% sure this lady was gonna end up in Smash, and I have no idea where that came from. Here, let me just make a transparent, because it doesn't really matter if it's a white background, because I always use white, but man, this is not gonna be easy. She's got some very complex stuff going on. Okay, Reimu. Let's put her in there. Get the draw anime again, baby. Oh, so I've actually never heard this song before. You've never heard Sticker Bush Symphony? It's kind of wild. Wait, Reimu here is wearing the same dress and bow as Sweetheart. Sweetheart stole her clothes. I don't know. It didn't look that similar to me at all, actually. Oh, I opened it instead of placing it. Alright, so, this is gonna go great. I am sure. Definitely not gonna be a disaster like every other time I've drawn an anime girl. Oh man, wow, she's got a lot of shit going on. Oh, I see it. I don't think they're that similar. I don't really understand what you guys are getting at. Reimu wore it better. Okay, so... Oh, I gotta get the head shape first. Oh, wait. We still have Mordecai's blue. Okay... That's fucking kind of harsh, but whatever. I gotta redo it. Let's see. No, I'm going too high now. I'm not gonna be able to freaking draw like the rest of her. Okay. The slight angle here is what I'm going for. Her hair is quite big. Here, let me, before I do any hair, let me make a new layer. Shoot. Man. Okay, and then we'll just kind of say... That sure did not turn out the way I wanted it to in any way, shape, or form. Man, how do people draw anime characters? I don't understand. That last one, I don't know. I don't know about any of these, but especially not that last one. Okay. For some reason, she's got like a massive, like, tall thing in the middle of her head. Okay. Okay, and then let's kind of try to get this. Well, I guess her hair's not that tall. It's like more like this, because for some reason a bunch of her forehead is. Okay. Kind of rounded. That one is not good. I don't like that. It's too wide. Let's see. Here. Let me. Fuck, that was not what I was trying to do. Okay, I don't even think this is what I'm supposed to be doing. And in fact, I really don't think this is even going to be recognizable as Reimu by the end of this. But that's how it goes when you choose an anime character. I can only do so much. Whatever, we'll just connect her hair that way. And then she's got like a bow thing at the top. Okay, I'm gonna like... Okay, there's always like a that thing in a bow, and then... Okay, and we'll do that. Okay, and then boom. Get the little edges. Oh, or just fuck up that one completely. Okay, there we go. So there's that, and then the bow kind of leads out of it a little bit to like have another ribbon. It's always like that every time I do one of these kinds of things. Okay, I guess she's gonna be slightly off to the side. Get it kind of torn a little bit more looking there. Okay. I'm gonna try to change the body pose a little bit, but I have no idea how that's gonna look. Let's see. Haven't been reading the chat. I've fucking fallen behind. Okay. Let's see. Also, Troy's Toho. Is this the series of shoot 'em ups? Yes, it is. Paper Mario Sticker Star 2: Revenge of the Sticker Bush 2024. I hope not. Yeah, Rainbow looks a lot better. Sweetheart was just a pink version of Entrapta from the Netflix version of She-Ra, just dressed like Rainbow here. I don't know. Yeah, I've played some of the earlier ones. Paper Mario Sticker Star 3, still too sticky. Depending on who you ask, we already got Sticker Star 3. It was Origami King. All I know about Toho is that there's one song I like, Moku's theme, Immortal Smoke or something like that, which I really like. That's fair. All Toho music is banging, but the ones I listen to most is Phantom Ensemble. I have not listened to that. I'd play Toho, but I got so many shmups I bought and paid for that I still haven't beaten. Toho is one of the hardest and is usually referred to as bullet heck rather than shoot 'em up. I mean, bullet heck is a subgenre of shoot 'em up. I've played a few of them, including Danmaku Unlimited 3. Paper Mario Sticker Star 4, still not TTYD. That's the direction we're heading, it feels like. I guess I'm gonna have to draw her face last because I don't feel confident enough to draw her face. Okay, she does not have that long of a neck. Come on. Okay, and then we'll kind of... Okay, and that's her neck, I guess. And let me... I have no... Oh, interesting. So it's like a... Okay, so I gotta like kind of... I don't know how big her arm is. It doesn't look like it's gonna be very big though. Okay, and then we'll do kind of a... some big guy here. I'll put the other details on later, and then I'm gonna have her saying hello. What the heck is going on with... Oh, okay, I see how it is. It's kind of like it can be on her depending on how it goes. So let's make it a little more clothy. Okay, and I'm gonna have to like fix this. Obviously, I'm just trying to get a shape of it first, and then we can go from there. Although her body is very tiny. Let's see, and I'm assuming she's gonna have something on the same side. Probably should have accounted for the fact that her body was going to be there, but... Okay. I'm going to have it like she's resting her hand on her hip a little bit here. Okay, fuck, this is bothering me too much. Okay. She's a very, again, it's like, her body is like borderline non-existent, so I'm gonna go with that. And then just start, let me do this. And then I'll add on top of it details. That doesn't look right to me though. It's like, maybe I should, okay, let me try again. I'm gonna make like a slightly more natural look to this. Because I don't know, she doesn't look right when she's that thin. It's like unnatural. We'll just say this is the start of her skirt kind of getting wider. Man, I really cannot salvage this part. Can I? Oh man, why does she have to have such a thin body? It makes it look like I'm doing something wrong, but that's just how it is. Okay, so let's add details on top of this now, because her clothes are very weirdly intricate. Okay, let's see. It's like a freaking that. And then it turns into a bow, it looks like to me. Man, I am not going to be able to salvage this at this rate. Let's see. Okay, and there's like a little bow thing here. Or a corsage, or whatever you'd call this. Don't know what this is. That did not look good. We're doing that again. Let's see. I am not good with ribbon. Okay, we're gonna try doing like this. I don't care if it's not completely on model. Because... let's do that now. Okay, and she has like a kind of a... I don't know if this is meant to be like a top on top of this. Oops. So I'm just gonna do that, and then whether it's a top or not is kind of not as big of a deal at that point. Oh wait, no, shading is kind of how I do that. But actually, no, I do need some like a couple lines maybe. Kind of like how I'm, well, yeah, let's see. Frick, I'm not good at like bent stuff. Okay, let's do that. Here we go. So far, she's got Mickey Mouse hands. So that's great. But it's better than I could have done. She gets 4 fingers. I don't care. This is what she gets. Let's see. I'm trying to look for like other details. Okay, so she has like a couple of ones that hang to the side here. Man, this is like kind of tough. Here, let me make another layer for these. Let's see. If it wasn't too expensive, I'd pick up Thousand Year Door. Honestly, I started playing the original Paper Mario 64 on Switch, and it seems fun. They are very fun games, though. If you don't like things that are disconnected from the main plot, I'm not sure you'd enjoy it. Yeah, that's how anime is. I know. Just say this was after an extreme diet, or she's suddenly one of the digi-destined. Then her being skinny makes sense. I'm just kind of... That's just how the character was designed-ish about this, you know? Let's see, so she has like these fucking things that... Okay, that absolutely did not. The problem is I'm gonna have to like... Fuck, man. Because this like comes... Trying to figure out like a way to shape this. Okay. Okay, and then we'll do her hair like this. This is gonna be a nightmare to color, isn't it? Okay, shoot. And since the ponytails are kind of in front of that, it's like... Can't really get much of that, but I can get like these ones. That's a little wide for what that is. Okay. That did not work. Let's try that again. What? Okay. Man, I cannot get this to draw this correctly. Okay, I'm just gonna do 2 of these per thing. I know there's way more, but I didn't fucking think it through ahead of time. Let's see. She does have a bow coming around here. Okay, we'll do that. Just got a nice little bow. Yeah, let's kind of do this. Okay, let's see. I honestly sometimes feel like I need to do a blog entry or a vlog to clear up some misconceptions about our arguments. In chat, things come out too fast and often give the wrong ideas. I see. You ever have ice cubes rattling around in your water bottles and it makes you giggle? I don't think I've ever giggled at that, but like, you know, it is whatever entertains you at the end of the day. Nah, I don't like that. Let's see. Is there any other fucking details that I could very easily miss besides her face, obviously? I'm going to copy the same expression, by the way. I don't care. I'm not doing the fucking... I'm not doing eyes again. That's gonna be her face. Oh boy, here we go. Now we get to color this. Oh, I'm so excited about it. There's gonna be so much going on. But yeah, as far as the blog thing goes, I mean, like some stuff definitely comes up as misconceptions, but I think sometimes people just fundamentally disagree with what you say, and that's it. Okay, so no, that is just like white, but as is. I just wanted to make sure. So the actual best strat for this then would be to kind of shade the bottom portions of it, I guess. Okay, so let me... I don't know if that's actually how it would look, but whatever. Okay. Trying to be very careful. I don't want to have to erase a bunch of shit. I don't think those lines will mean much of anything for the shading for this part. For this one, though, they without a doubt should. Okay. And then I guess since we're already doing this, we'll just kind of do that real quick. Alright, so that covers the white part of that. And then the bow, I probably should do a little bit here and there. So it looks like it's got some actual, like, texture to it. Okay. This one I drew a little weirder. Okay, there we go. Let's see, any other white parts that I'm missing? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so let's go for red now, and we'll go for regular red and then do the shading after. Because obviously I'm gonna need to do some of that here. Let's see. Well, this time you were like me hating things disconnected from the main plot. The thing is, that wasn't my issue with Sweetheart's Castle, really. I would say more, but I think Random is here, and he wants to avoid Omori spoilers. Well, I don't know. It just sounded like it because you said, like, nothing in the plot's really progressing in Omori because, like, the individual sections of it were not connected. Oh, fuck. To, like, the overarching main plot. And it's like, you'd said that a couple times about the Dream World segment specifically. But, like, that's kind of inherently how Paper Mario games are structured to an extent. Paper Mario 1 isn't as weird about it, but, like, Thousand Year Door and Super Paper Mario, literally the only justification for you doing anything in those games is you're trying to get the crystal stars or the pure hearts. And that's it. That's the only reason why you're doing the things you're doing in the game. And so a lot of the plots themselves are incredibly disconnected from, like, the main overarching conflict with Peach being kidnapped by the X-Nauts, or with the inevitable end of the world by Count Bleck in Super Paper Mario's case. So it's, you know, that's kind of how it goes. It's kind of what I was assuming based off what you said, at least. Okay, let's go. Alright, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna erase that. I don't care. Fuck it. Very focused on trying to get this drawing okay. Especially because this is the last one of the stream, and I'd like it to not be the worst looking of the three. Okay, I think it's all the same shade of red at least, which makes this part a little easier. Like, obviously there's the shaded parts of it, but I can do that after. Okay. Might change the music in a bit, but I do like this. Because this is, I don't know, this one's fun to draw despite how weirdly intricate it is to actually draw. Here, give me a sec, sorry. I'm looking at the original model. Ah, interesting, okay. I wonder if I can just do that for the stripe instead of having to go manually make it. I guess it'll work for right now. Right. I'm gonna have to erase some stuff from certain layers, but that's fine. Okay, what? Huh? I don't know what the heck I did with that. Looks like I made a mistake then. Because there's nothing like that on the original model, and the other side doesn't have that, so... I guess we'll just color it like it's not even there, and then I'll go erase it in a bit. Okay. Alright. So anyways, how's everybody's day going in chat? You guys doing okay? I hope so. I have not been, for a number of reasons. But that's kind of how it goes, unfortunately. Let's see. one of which being the problem that I've dealt with prior to this that I thought I had dealt with, but I sure haven't gotten it handled considering. Alright, I didn't do that, so I guess we're going to be erasing a line, or, you know what, no, I'm just going to make it flush with the other side. We'll just say she just doesn't have that line there and make it easy. Actually, it doesn't really matter if I do that. Let's see. To be honest, Super Paper Mario bothers me how the main plot doesn't connect to almost any of the character chapters at all. At Thousand Year Door, most of the chapters have important things happen, or at least the bad guys are important to the chapter story, and a lot of the individual chapters don't have much happening anyways. I don't actually agree with that though. Like, you think about it, it's like, okay, chapter 3 of Thousand Year Door is the fighting tournament one, and almost nothing involved in like the main force is there. Chapter 4, Twilight Town, has almost nothing to do with anything. Keyhole Key does, you know, but it's like there are definitely chapters that, and then chapter 1 literally is just Hooktail's castle. Like, there's not really much involvement from the X-Nauts at all. It's kind of a half and half situation where some chapters are involved and others aren't. Whereas, like, in Super Paper Mario, the whole thing is that the villains are showing up and trying to cause problems, but even then, they do get involved quite frequently. You know, Chapter 2 is mainly focused on Mimi. You know, Chapter 1's final boss is only the way it is because of Dementio, and you also fight O'Chunks. You know, like, there is a lot of link between it, and then chapters, like, 6, 7, and 8 are literally all related to the main thing. Not a mistake, that's her arm. Oh. Well, I still did kind of make a mistake then. I'll fix it in a second when we do the skin color. But I'm going to do the yellow first. Okay, I had to mail something at the post office. Then I thought I found a new store selling retro games, but then it actually turned out to be a store that dealt in Magic the Gathering cards and such. Yeah, it sounds like the quote-unquote anime and games shop near me that literally only sells, like, questionable anime merch. It's like, oh, hey, you want a fucking body pillow of Gardevoir for some reason right up in the front? It's a really good introduction. You know what? Here, give me a sec. I know I fucking gotta erase this real quick, and I'll do that. But I don't want to... I need to be using this on separate layers because this is making it kind of difficult. I'm gonna have to fix the coloring. Okay. Oops. Magic wand tool, please. Okay. And what I'm gonna do, I guess, I'm going to try to fix this. I am only gonna have a little bit of her regular skin popping out there, I guess. But that's how it goes. Mixed bag as usual. Honestly, I'd rather have a mixed bag than what I've been dealing with. 4 introduces Duplis. Oh, also my day just started, so it's going great. Okay, well that's good. 4 introduces Duplis and completes Vivian's arc. I guess. I'm just saying, I feel like it's a little bit disingenuous to say Super Paper Mario's chapters aren't connected at all when it's like, well, I mean, like, technically they are. Yeah, no, I do gotta erase this, don't I? And I drew this on that layer, so I get to erase even more. Because I'm very smart. Okay, let's try this again. It's too big. Figured it would be. This one's too small, but whatever, I'll use that. And then we'll go get her skin color. Let's see. A Legend of Zelda, A Link Between Chapters. There isn't always one. In Super Paper Mario, I wish the chapter stories had more to do with the whole end of the world thing. It's important in 6, but I think it's really interesting to see how that would affect the different worlds you visit. I think part of the point of what they're doing, though, with with the whole like end of the world thing is like, I think they're trying to make it so when shit happens later, it hits way harder. If immediately you were dealing with the end of the world stuff, I don't think when there's a sudden twist it would be that effective. I'm not even used. Is her skin color actually white? It is very close to it. I'm gonna like go over slightly because I can barely tell I even drew in skin. Or is it me? I can kind of see it. It's very hard to tell the difference. Okay. Man, her skin color does not stand out at all on this. Like, you can barely even tell I'm putting it on. Like, it's there. I can see it. But it's not, like, at all standing out. Okay. That one's a little bit more seeable because it's a bigger surface. So no, you made it sound like your day kind of sucked. Yeah, well, it's not really specifically the day. It's more like the last couple weeks have really sucked. I think I mentioned it in a previous stream, but I have like this, I don't know what exactly you'd call it, but like OCD or something. That makes me think things that aren't true, and I had gotten over it, and then I didn't, I guess, because now I'm dealing with it again. And it really sucks, because it's... The thing is, whenever this shit happens, it's just everything I like suddenly is part of it, and it's like, oh, well, what if the reason why you're having a health issue right now is because of this? It's like, even the stream, even, like, playing a game, just doing anything... feels like stressful when this shit comes up, and it's hard to fucking fight it. I really don't like it very much. Okay, so that's her hand. There is without a doubt gonna be some like fucking shit here. I know it. I'm gonna just color the whole thing first, and then we'll fix that after the fact. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna have to get in more precisely for these little ends. But yeah, so it's been making things kind of obnoxious lately, and I don't like it. Also, the hate shading can help stand out. I'm going to try. Yeah, the lighter skin tones are weird like that. You can never see them against white in small doses, but when it's the full head, you can see it pretty much. Oh, heck, you have that too? I guess. I don't know if yours is the same as mine, but it's like, I don't know. I just kind of would like it if it didn't immediately try to link it up with anything I'm doing. Because, like, anytime I have any kind of health issue, it's like that. And the thing is, like, the health issue I have, I know that everything I've been dealing with is just related to it. And it's like, I don't even know how to fix it, because fucking, I've gone to the doctors a couple times, and, like, they just straight up ignore what I'm telling them is going on, even though it's, like, very obviously happening. But... I don't know, it's just been kind of frustrating because it's like, it makes me not want to work on videos because I get freaked out about it, and it's like, well, what if I work on a video and another thing happens to me, you know? What if it's even worse than whatever is happening to me now, and it's all my fault because somehow, again, making YouTube videos is the cause of it, but it's like, it just seems kind of stupid. But literally, it's like, I don't know, I just can't control it. I don't know why it fucking does this to me. I've been going to a therapist for it and everything, and it's like, I don't really, now I'm kind of worried about talking to him, because I have to tell him, oh, by the way, you know how I was doing so much better? Yeah, it happened again, and I'm right back to where I was before. So yippee. see. But yeah, I have no idea if I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know what this stuff is. So like, that's half the problem. Because it's not very fun to deal with. I can tell you that much. Whatever it is, I have an idea of some things regarding it. I think it's blood flow related. Because back in February, my veins all swelled up at once. And I've been trying to explain this to the doctor that, hey, wow, that's not a fucking normal thing to have happen. He's like, well, you know, a lot of people have thicker veins. You know, you could see them through the feet. Like, that's normal. It's like, yeah, but it's not normal if you didn't see them before to see them. And I know it's happened in more than just my legs. It's in my head, too, at this point. And the problem is if this doesn't get handled eventually, this can cause some much more serious problems. Because if blood's not flowing right to my brain, that shit could fucking kill me or much worse. But doctor doesn't really seem to pay attention. I got an appointment again, and this time I'm gonna be pretty fucking, like, serious with him about this and be like, okay, no, for serious, you need to fucking try to do something, because this shit's causing me problems now. But I don't know, so it fucking sucks. Don't know why I had to get stuck with this in particular. And so, of course, it's been affecting everything else. Which, what sucks about it is, like, when you have a problem like this and you don't know the solution, the best thing to do is to get away from it through hobbies or things you like to get your mind off of it, which is what I was doing. That's why I actually felt a little happy for, like, April and May. But now that the shit's happening again, it's like I just don't ever feel happy about anything. Even like playing games or whatever, it's like I don't know, I don't really enjoy it when I'm like this. I do like streaming, that's been kind of fun because I get to talk with people for a bit, but that's kind of it, so I don't know. It is not very fun. See, it sounds kind of like bipolar. I don't even think this is bipolar because my mood doesn't change. Like, I'm not any different than I normally am. I don't get suddenly angry or suddenly sad. It's just like I just end up like this whenever my brain starts telling me stuff that's like that. You know, it's kind of like that. Oh, well, you can't do anything you like because what if it's a sin? And what if the reason why you're having health issues is you're being punished for it? And it's like, I don't think I've seen anywhere in the Bible where it said making YouTube videos is a sin. And in fact, I don't think I've seen anything that even, especially like Duo stuff, where it's just Nintendo games. But then whenever I try to use that line of reasoning, it's like, oh, well, but what if he's trying to get you to do something specific and you're not supposed to do YouTube and you keep doing it and that's why he's doing it instead? And it's like, it's an unwinnable argument because no matter what I say, it's going to just find another reason for it to be a problem. And it's like, man, I honestly hate this shit. I'd rather be dealing with most other shit that most people have than this. Because this shit fucking sucks. Let's see. I wish I could say I used to be bipolar like you till I took an arrow to the knee, but taking an arrow didn't change it. But your explanation makes sense too. I would see a different doctor if they're ignoring this stuff. I'm trying to at this point because it's just been a fucking... Oh, that was not the right color to color that. But yeah, it's just been a problem and a half, and it's like I don't exactly know what to do. And again, it's like I know it sounds easy to just be like, oh, well, just fucking ignore it. But it's really hard when it's in your own brain, I guess. Like, I don't know how to explain it exactly, but like when your own head is telling you these things, it does not matter what happens. I'm going to immediately assume that it's correct. If anything bad happens while I'm working on a YouTube video or whatever, automatically it was right. And that's what's so frustrating about it, is like it is not something like, oh wait, oh yeah, I guess we are covering this ribbon, so that's fine. Boy, we sure have been drawing this one for a bit longer than I expected it to take. What are we at time-wise? Oh, we're almost at 3 hours. This was supposed to be a short stream. But yeah, so I don't know. Not sure what to do about it. I'm gonna be completely frank. Especially because, like, even with, like, a therapist or whatever, my brain just goes, well, what if they're lying to you? Or what if they don't know, and you're not supposed to do this because fuck you, I guess. And it's like, I don't know, it's very frustrating. If you can't tell, I'm not a big fan of any of it. Okay, we are almost done with this. At bare minimum. We've gotten most of the regular coloring out of the way. But yeah, I don't know. If anybody has any fucking advice for how to deal with this, I would appreciate it. But, like, I legit don't know what kind of advice somebody could even give. Considering that, like, again, I don't even know what any of these issues are. And I've had this issue my whole life, I should mention. It's just much more obnoxious now because of the fact that it's doing it to stuff I like more. Like, before this, I used to have this thing in my head. Whenever, like, I'd be playing a game or whatever, and my brain would be like, you need to get past this truck before that truck passes you, or something bad will happen. Or, oh, you need to not step on any of the cracks in the sidewalk or you're going to get hurt. You know, it was always something like that, and it was like a really huge problem for me for years. Or I got into this thing that would, like, tell me to knock on wood all the time, like, constantly, and so I was always knocking on wood, like, way more than you should. And it's like, I don't know, man, it's fucking shitty. Also, I can tell you right now, you are not being punished by God. That's the thing is, like, I fucking know that. Fundamentally, I know that, but it's so hard to get away from it, because it's like, there is this mentality in my brain that's just like, well, what if you are? And it's like, of course, the argument would be like, okay, well, people are doing shit that's, like, way worse than me, and they're not punished for it, so why me specifically? But then all that it needs to do to justify it is like, well, you're a Christian and they're not, and that's why. And it's like, man, this fucking sucks. Like, it sucks too because in the time since this stuff's happened, like, I've actually gone out of my way to try to, like, do better with stuff, and I've improved in all these different regards, but it just never seems to matter in terms of getting my brain to realize, like, we've been making an effort, you're just being dumb. But, unfortunately, that is just how my brain is, I guess. Kinda wish I could trade it for someone else's, but I cannot, unfortunately. See, yeah, it sounds like your brain is acting like those unicorns from the one episode of Gravity Falls. I don't actually remember that episode real thoroughly, but, like, yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand what the deal is. I don't understand why the deal is, I guess. It's just kind of unfortunately how it is. Let's see. So I'm gonna, like, kind of do this. I should have made it a little thinner. Gotta do the hair too, but we are almost done with this at bare minimum. Okay, I don't like how that looks. Let's make it thinner. But yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of one of those things where it's like I look for signs of it in anything, even if I'm trying not to. It's like, oh, I'm working on this and I feel slightly sick. It's because of this. So, like, during this stream here, literally, while I've been drawing this, there's been part of me that's like, oh, you're streaming? Well, that's technically YouTube content creation of some kind. Fuck you. And it's like, man. Alright. So, I don't know. Again, if I could trade brains with somebody else, I absolutely would. But I cannot. There was this one episode where a unicorn told Mabel she could have some unicorn hair to make a magic force field if she was pure at heart, and the unicorn pretended she had the power to see how pure someone is, so Mabel spent weeks being an absolute goody two-shoes, and it turned out the unicorn was lying and didn't see shit. Yeah, that is kind of how it feels like, though. Like, I know fundamentally there is no meaning behind any of it. Like, that's the reality of the situation. but it's so much easier to say that than it is to, like, actually go through with it, I guess. Because it's like, again, when it's in your head, you can't really escape it. And it's like, let's say I started working on a YouTube video today, and then I felt sick at the end of the day. It does not matter if there was a reasoning behind it or there was some obvious cause of it. If I got sick and I was working on a video that day or even that week, that's enough for it to start linking it. You know, so it's like I had to get a new car because my car died. But, like, of course it was going to die because the fucking oil was leaking and shit. But it didn't matter because I was working on a video at that time, and so that's the reason why. Anyways, yeah, so here's Reimu. You know, I finished it. It took a little bit. I guess I could add some, like, skin shading if I wanted. But other than that, there wouldn't really be much of anything. It was a very fun conversation to be having while drawing Reimu, but it kind of just is what it is. Honestly, like, even since the stream started, I've kind of wanted to mention it just because it's been that frustrating. Also, she has a mouth that is like fucking. She isn't. There's nothing in the mouth, so maybe I should do that too. Alright, so there we go. I'm really sorry about that. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, pretty much. It's just how it is. You know, I have no idea about it either. That said, this makes me feel bad for trying to get you away from weeb shit. I almost feel like I should make you indulge in more weeb shit. Well, the thing is, it's not really involved in that, but it's the thing, like, it could become involved in it too. It's just like, that's all it takes. And it's like, I'm really debating whether I should just kind of suck it up and work on a video and just not think about it. You know, it's I don't know, it sucks. It's freaking rough. Looks like it was drawn by Zune himself. I don't know what Zune draws like, but probably better than this. Agreed. But yeah, so this is probably the best of the three I drew today, I guess. You know, probably your best piece yet. Well, I actually agree with that, because like this one kind of came out rough, unfortunately. And this one was like clearly very shit posty on purpose. But besides Monica and Mordecai, I don't know. Maybe meditate and try to clear your mind. That's easier said than done, I guess. I can try that, but generally it's hard to get it to shut up about much of anything, because it's always thinking about something, whether it's that or it's something I actually like thinking about. But here's the thing about it that sucks is, like, when I'm working on a YouTube video or when I'm, like, interested in something, that's what I'm thinking about, so that those thoughts go away, because I'm so fixated on doing this or whatever that I don't think about anything else. But it's like, you know, it's when I'm not working on videos because I think that's the problem, then I can't get away from it. Zune's drawing was the first result in the Google Images. Let's go take a look at that. Because I'm on transparent. Okay, so this is Zune's then? That's actually, like, good, Troy. I don't think that we're at all in common ground here. Because, like, that's actually a decent drawing. This is fucking Lucky Star, like, shitpost Reimu. Yeah, that's his. Yeah, I think he draws better. They're pretty identical. No, they are not. I can tell you that much quite definitively. I don't know why I shaded the tops of the fucking ribbons shaded, but maybe we'll just say it's over her hair. What her hair is over it. So it's got a shadow over it, but not the rest of it somehow. But yeah, I don't know. It's still the best one of the ones I think I've drawn so far. It at least looks kind of like halfway understandable as Reimu. There's still some problems, like I need to fix whatever the fuck I did here. But otherwise it didn't turn out that bad. So yeah, I don't know. Ugh, man, been going for almost 3 hours now, so I probably will stop soon. But I don't know. The stream was fun. Again, don't like the thoughts that have been in my head during it, but otherwise it was fun. Sonic Blast, maybe not part of it, specifically the fucking water level, but the rest of it was fun. Oh, give me a second. I get a call from someone. For some reason. Hello? Hello? I don't hear anything, so I'm just gonna hang up. I have no idea who that was because I didn't hear anything. Let's see, but yeah, I would say try to work on YouTube at least 10 minutes a day to maybe fight these compulsions. I might have to do something like it because it's like, ever since I've given it an inch, it's been taking a mile pretty much. Sonic Blast, that was the best part of the stream. Maybe if you keep at it, it'll go away. That's the hope at least. I'll need to rewatch the VOD to see Sonic Blast in all of its glory. It is pretty glorious. One extra idea. I gotta wait. There was no glory. There's plenty. Those first 3 worlds were pretty fun. It was literally just the water one I didn't like because it was a maze and so I had to keep looking up where to go because it was very poorly explained. Mainly because you had to push buttons to activate certain things, but like it wasn't even clear you had to do that. Your penchant for so bad it's good games like Sonic Blast and Sonic R is starting to sound like a subconscious self-sabotage in light of this new info. No, I don't think it at all is related to it. Like, firstly, I like Sonic R. Like, I'll genuinely play it for fun. That's not an ironic thing. I genuinely enjoy it. Sonic Blast is more just a shitpost thing, but like, no, it's not at all involved in it. Like, I've been playing games and stuff. You know, I played Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge and shit, beat that, and I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom, but the thing is, even while I'm playing those, I can tell, it's like I can feel it, but no, I don't think it's at all related to it. I think it's just kind of its own thing. But, I don't know, it's part of the reason why I've kept streaming and why I've been doing it more often lately than I was, because it's like a thing to at least kind of keep some control over it, because it's like, okay, I'm gonna stream irregardless. You know, and here's the thing, it's like right now I feel a little dizzy, which I always do when I haven't eaten in a bit. All I did was I ate 2 waffles, and then I started streaming. It's like I'm fucking hungry as shit right now, and I'm dizzy, so of course I'm fucking dizzy. But, of course my brain's like, well, what if it's not that? You freaking whatever, and it's like, bro, fucking, I don't know. Whatever the heck I got, whatever it is, I don't like it. It's like evil part of my brain, I guess, or whatever, that just dislikes me in particular. But yes, don't worry. My love of Sonic R is not ironic. It's completely real. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do that one. This is not a Sonic R track, by the way. This is just a fucking Vaporwave track. I just like it. But yeah, so I'm probably going to end the stream in a couple minutes here, but I don't mind talking for a bit longer, especially because it's just kind of like, I don't know, I like getting advice and I like hearing from people telling me that I'm being dumb, because half the time that's the only thing that stops me from continuing. Yeah, in that case, your dizziness is clearly because A, undereating, and B, your only food was basically a sugary treat. I've sometimes had to call it the shakes on days like that. Yeah, well, to be fair, I just eat the waffles plain Jane, so I don't have much of anything on them, but it's definitely not much in terms of a meal, and I think I need to get better about eating more often, because I kind of get stuck with not eating, because I get weirded out about eating sometimes. But yeah, I don't know. I think the dizziness is more than that. I think my body starts having trouble pushing the blood a little bit more when I haven't eaten in a bit. Not even syrup? No, I just eat them plain. Like, I just eat them as is. No syrup, no peanut butter, none of that. Because the thing is that the more sodium you have when you have blood flow issues, the more of a problem it is. By the way, what about making the game? Is that the same situation? Kinda, yeah, but like I'm trying to push through that too. Actually, you know what? Since we're chilling here, I'm gonna talk about this with you and with the chat because I gotta kind of make some decisions here, regardless if I'm gonna continue doing YouTube. Cause like I kind of realized this after I finished the Ben Drowned video, and it's like, wow, I haven't even fucking touched Paper Mario. Oh well, let me see this. One small thing you might try: take aspirin more often because I've heard aspirin can help with heart problems. I do take it sometimes. If I take too much of it, it makes me feel kind of sick, but if I take a little bit of it, it does generally make me feel a lot better. But yeah, so here's the thing about YouTube and the game. I want to work on the game more, but half of the time the problem is I do not have the time to work on 2 channels and the game at once. And this is something I kind of realized after I fucking did both of them, where it's like, I don't know if I can manage doing both of these at once, because they take such an absurd amount of time each. And so it's like, I don't know if I can do both Sonosara and Duo stuff. I might have to just choose one of them and just make that the main focus, and then maybe every once in a while work on a video for the other. Because it's like, they just take so long. These videos are not short. Yeah, I figured you were spreading yourself too thin. Yeah, that is the problem. It's like, I have no time for it because it's like, okay, well, I could work on the game, but like, I gotta get this done for the video, and you know, the other video I haven't even freaking done. I'm not even done recording the game, or like, oh, I need to record audio, and so like, I don't have enough time to do both of them. I kind of knew that, but it's like, I was kind of hoping maybe that Sonosara would be easier than I thought it would be, but no, the Ben Drowned video was just as complex as like any Duo stuff video would have been, if not more so. And so I may need to make a decision on which one I'm going to choose here. And the thing is, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I know this is not the more popular of the two, but I kind of prefer making videos for Duo stuff. Sonosara, I like the end result of the videos. Like, I'm really happy with how they turn out usually. But like the actual videos themselves, I just kind of don't have that much fun editing them half the time. Like, most of that Ben Drowned video, while I was editing it, it just kind of was doing it. Like, I wasn't actually excited editing it at all, which is really rough. And so it's like, I don't know, I might end up having to just choose one. It might not be the one that people are going to prefer me to do, you know what I mean? Because the game, I want to work on it, because I like doing that a lot. Like, it's something that's really fun for me, but I'm not going to have the time to do that and do 2 YouTube channels at once. And in fact, because of the fact that I'm going to be going on a slightly more like long-winded schedule for work, it's going to make it hard to do that as well. What's this about a game? Oh, me and Troy have been working on a video game for a bit. You know what? Fuck it. I don't know if Troy's going to be real happy about this. I'm going to show some shit that we've been working on a little bit. Just because, why not, you know? Might as well show some in-development stuff. Just be they're making a video game. Yeah, so you don't know about this. Before even like we started working on this game, me and Troy were working on a DDLC mod based around Monica, which actually what sucks is it's like 80% of the way done, and we didn't finish it because the idea for it at the core was so fucking crazy that I wanted to use it in a video game. So it's like, okay, well, I don't want to fucking waste all this work on something that I can't really get much out of it. But yeah, they brought it up several times. I have. Give me 5 minutes. I need to go away from the keyboard. Okay, I guess we'll chill for a little longer. You know what? Here, you guys mind waiting for a couple minutes? I'm gonna go make like a sandwich real quick or something. So, I mean, go ahead. You're essentially the game director. Okay, but yeah, give me a minute. I'm gonna go make a sandwich so I fucking have something on my stomach real quick, because it's half the reason I'm getting busy. see. Sandwich time. How do you like your sandwiches? I am a fan of peanut butter and jelly. I'm having a whatever. Well, not peanut butter technically, but close to it. Sandwich. I like mine edible. That's fair. With a glass of milk on the side is fantastic. That is true. I'm back, by the way. All right, I'll show it in a minute. Sorry, I gotta eat. I'm freaking starving. Like my stomach is in genuine, like, kind of pain, so I'd like to eat. Let's go, let's put on a video. I don't know. I'm gonna put on the Christmas special that we didn't get to watch. We can watch that while I'm trying to finish my sandwich. Because I am fucking hungry. Alright, it's only 4 minutes, so... let me make sure you guys can hear it. It seems like you guys should be able to hear it just fine. And let me shrink this. Alright. That's fine. Get food in your system. Yep. DDR. True Love. No, it's different. It's Christmas music. Funny how we had similar ideas. Well, not that similar. Well, I figured this would be a good fit. You know what? I'm gonna grab a Cheez-It. Or the Great Value Cheez-Its that actually are way better than regular Cheez-Its. Get a couple. Come on, give me 2 or 3. There we go. Helps break up the stuff on the sandwich a little bit. It's changed for Christmas. There you go. Oh boy, it's good to be back.
I'm going to invite over all my best friends, especially Koneko-chan and Satoshi-san.
I don't know why her face had to change just for that part. Oh wow, you remember all these friends?
Well, gosh, Raku-chan, what a swell party you're holding. If I do say so myself.
I have to agree with Hitoshi-san.
They are the best ones, Sam.
Nice party, Raku-chan. Hitoshi-san and Koneko-chan, you guys both make me feel
Also, you joined the stream at a good time. We're watching Yandeco Sugar Girls while I finish the sandwich. She is rocking an old ass phone, but we don't know what time this takes place.
Special Santa, if that's okay with you, Raku-chan. Yeah. Rawr. Oh, that must be Santa-san at the door.
Oh, okay. It was a good time to
Go
join.
get it.
His chin does look like he cut someone. Oh, great.
Any call for a Santa?
I did not call for this.
Oh. Come on in. The
Come on
party's
in.
waiting.
Oh my gosh, why? Why are you dressed like that?
Oh, you've all been naughty children. Ho, ho, ho.
Every time the three of them huddle together, I think they're gonna start telling us why to not use drugs. Say no. Is that Jeff ripped my left ear? That was it. That was the whole Christmas special, guys. Probably should have waited to watch it until July, so that way I could say it's Christmas in July, but it's too late. Anyways, I gotta put on an actual track in the background now. Shoot, I could go with like a Xenoblade track, I guess. Roaming the Wastes. But yeah, so I hope you enjoyed the Christmas special. Let me see where this is at volume-wise. It's a little loud. Turn it down a little bit. Just make sure to actually clicked loop. Alright. Half that video was just the intro. I mean, that's how Neon Deco Sugar Girls was before, though. So yeah, anyways, let's, I'm gonna go to Documents instead. So we've been working on a video game, or I guess I could show... like, stuff. I don't want to show my whole DMs with Troy, just in case. You never know what hot, spicy things we're talking about, so let me go grab, like, a video of, like, the game working a little bit. Okay, so we got that. I'll show a couple things. I won't show too much. But let's see. I gotta go like find a video of the game actually working. We've been talking for quite a bit. Man. I gotta scroll back quite a bit to get the last like working footage. Oh, I don't want to show the buggy footage. No. Troy, why do you only send me footage that's freaking looks like bugs? Okay. Let's see. Oh, that just full screens the whole thing. Not the 18-minute long finale episode, but that's like an exception. Spicy stuff like you're planning to indoctrinate fans into a Sonic Blast-based cult. I would love to do that, but unfortunately, I don't think I can. Okay, I'll show a couple things. So first, I know it's not the greatest pixel art, and this is still pre-me fixing certain problems, including there's no weeds here on the ground in this footage, so like there's a lot of random fucking bugs. But yeah, so this is what the game looks like. I gotta fix her sprite a little bit too, but yeah, so we got our main character and this girl, her name's Devona. I have a preference for very particular types of attire. Did not give her a backwards hat, you know, because, I mean, only weird people wear backwards hats. But yeah, so I think this is pre-me fixing the giant objects issue, too. And that's why everything's fucking huge. But yeah, so this is kind of what it's looking like. This is the quality of my fucking pixel art. I need to fix that bush, too. But... So that's the game in action. Sonic R Cult. So these are placeholder sprites. Nah, I gotta fix them, but they're not placeholder sprites necessarily. I'm not weird though. Well, people who wear backwards hats are weird. I didn't make the rules. This is just how it is. I might play the song that we got too. Let's see. I'm trying to find the combat, and then I might show a couple little sprites or something. I don't know. Was that the last video you sent me? No. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna explain it in a minute, what kind of vibe I'm going for. I just wanna, I figure, hey, why not? Let's show some stuff. So, this is not final the way everything will look, but this is, close to it in some ways. This is my menu UI, you know, like the purple, the blue hue. So the attacks work like Paper Mario, where like each of them has like a little input command. And then the way it works is it's kind of this fucking grid-based system where you need to dodge different attacks. This is just the most basic one to teach the player how to fucking dodge things. That's why it's a rat. You know, because it's like, hey, wow, this is pretty fucking simple to dodge. You don't have to deal too much. But the whole idea is, through the whole game, we're going to be using this 9x9 or 3x3 grid to maneuver in, and I'm going to do weirder and weirder shit. Like, one of the enemies coming up, what they'll do is it's a mouse with a briefcase. His name's Matthew Ratzrick, by the way. And what they'll do is if you have a couple of them on screen, one of them will use the briefcase and dump, like, trash down into this, or dump a bunch of shit, so you can't use this one, and so you're stuck with just these boxes. And the whole idea is to, like, limit the player movement or to do stuff like that, and so that's the way the combat's built around, with the attacks being built around, like, actual inputs like Paper Mario, because I hate RPGs that are just fucking you press the button and they do it. Last one should have been combat. I mean, this showed combat. Stopping before the bug there, huh? I guess so, yeah. Let's see. I love his name. Well, thank you. The whole cast names are going to be stuff like that. The grid thing makes me think of a mix of Undertale and Battle Network. That's literally how I described it. It's like a mixture between like Undertale, Paper Mario, and Battle Network. It'll be a little more exciting later because the background, I had like an idea for it that we were not able to implement in the way I wanted to, unfortunately. Mainly because it was like, hey, wow, fucking, this is way more complicated than I intended it to be. But I'm gonna try to get an idea. Let me go see. I have the thing on Twitter, I think. I have the file. Not Twitch, freaking Twitter. I hate that it auto goes to Twitch now when I type in TW. It's like, I want to go to freaking Twitter. So it should be with freaking Febs, I think. I sent him a video to get across the idea of the vibes. I might also show a song, just so you guys can hear the I think what'll be the basic battle theme. He described it that way weeks ago. That is true. Game Maker Studio has some unfortunate limits. That's true. Okay, so I don't know if it'll be possible, but I want to see if I can get a background like this, because I made this background. The Rattata I did not make, but I made this background, and I thought it'd be really cool if it was like, hey, wow, there's like a moving pattern or something where it's like, it looks like this, so it's kind of like a CRT filter through everything, because I thought that'd be really fucking neat. But I was not quite able to get this to work yet, so we gotta figure out a way to accomplish at least a decent looking background. Because otherwise it just looks like this, and that's really lame. That Rattata sure has that Sonosara touch to him. No, all of my fucking character design looks like this, by the way. It's all just stupid bullshit completely. And 9 times out of 10, the only reason why I can make a character is because I draw them really shittily in Photoshop and then try to make pixel art out of them. But yeah, so let me hide the layer again. Though this time I'm going to try to play the battle theme. So let me close, or not close, but pause that. The question is, where did I put that? It should be in here. But is that, did he actually, wait, no, that's a different track. What is this one? Let me hear it. No, that was a different one. Shoot, I sent it to fucking Troy and I deleted the video file, didn't I? So I guess we'll just look at it in the Febs DMs like we're doing with these, and I fucking closed Twitter. Great. Okay, let's open it again. But yeah, I got a couple different people potentially doing music. But that being said, I have no idea what the quality is gonna be. Oh, you almost heard it there. Although maybe I don't know how loud it's gonna be, so I'll be quiet during it. But I'll show it. This is what I got somebody to do the battle theme for. We'll see what everybody thinks, since I thought it was fucking banging. Let's see how loud it is. You know what? I don't know if that was loud enough for you guys to hear it, so I'm gonna turn it up on OBS a little bit. So it might be slightly louder than you're expecting it to be, but I want everybody to enjoy it, and I'm not gonna talk too much during this. That's not me, that's Febs. Alright, so that pretty much gets across the idea of it. So who made this song? This guy on Twitter named Febs. It's this guy. Art and Music Comms Open Febs as Iva Den Febs. I paid him to do a track because I wanted to see what he could do with the battle theme. I did get another battle theme from somebody else, but they've proven very difficult to work with because they don't actually get work done when I paid them to do it. So I moved on to a different composer because I was not going to put up with that. But yeah, what did you guys think of that? I hope you liked it. See, the use of electrical beats makes me think of a Battle Network and strangely Ace Attorney, but also some Undertale. Kinda not much about Undertale. I don't know if I'd say Undertale. I can kind of see the other two. I liked it. The thing is that it sounded really familiar, and that worries me. I've never fucking heard anything that sounded like that, but I have no idea. I think the man, okay, I'm gonna hide this just because I don't want people to see how fucking horrible my file storing is when I do this shit, because I'm really bad at placing things in good areas. Like, my sprites for the characters are fucking not at all in the right place, and I need to move them. Okay, so open that, and let's open up the guy too. I think it was probably, yeah. I fucking, it's called Dexter file, but his name's not Dexter. I just fucking based it off of it. Again, my sprite work needs some work. This is one of the first things I made, so I need to go back and kind of fix it. But I'll show it in a second. I liked it. Well, that's good to hear. I thought it was fucking banging, personally. I was a really big fan of it when I heard it. But yeah, so don't judge too harshly, but... So this is sprites for the main characters. Again, our main character, I need to go in and do it. He's supposed to have like a hoodie, which you can tell when he's like sideways. It's like, ooh, wow, it's a neon green with like black highlights. It's based off of a character I made that is not going to be in this game, I don't think, because I want to save him for a future game. The whole idea, he's got messy hair, he's kind of lazy, he's kind of a fucking, not a piece of shit, but like, because this originally was a DDLC mod, I based him somewhat off of like the kind of lackadaisical main character. Again, I'm gonna go in and spruce some of this up, but this is the basic gist of what I want to go for. Like, I like the front and back facing. I don't like the side as much. I feel like it doesn't get across what I was going for as much with like the fucking wilder hair. Like, he just got out of bed and doesn't fucking care. And this is Devona. She actually has a name. And I don't like the side sprites much. But this is just how fucking Earthbound-esque styled sprites always come out. She got like a hat on and shit and a ponytail. I might change the jacket. I'm not sure how I like the denim look, but it was just, I was drawing whatever I thought, and yeah, so this is what the main characters look like. My sprite work is not amazing. I'm gonna be honest. The beginning sort of reminds me of the Gene Gadget Zone from Sonic 3D Blast on the Saturn, but it sounds cool. Well, I'm glad you liked it. Like I said, it worries me that the music sounded familiar. I would check around and make sure the Febs guy didn't just rip existing music. Well, I might. I just haven't, I haven't noticed anything so far. The sprites kind of remind me of Mother 3. I am kind of, I guess, going for the vague Earthbound style. Nice to know I'm not the only one who has a protagonist girl with a cap. I just wanted a girl with like a... So... Okay, this is really funny considering the Monica mod was based off Monica, but I actually based this character slightly more off of my version of Sayori, which ended up being very different by the end of the fucking game. Same way with the main character. Like, in DDLC, they're a very particular way, and I ended up writing the characters more how I would have liked them. And so they ended up being, like, almost completely different characters. Their dynamic was fucking way funnier to me. Because, like, in the original game... The main character makes fun of Sayori, but like she doesn't really ever throw anything back. She just kind of takes it and is like a little bit childish about it. But I always like the idea better that when you're friends, like you're just throwing shit back and forth at each other because it's way more fun. And so that's their whole fucking dynamic in the mod. And it was like, okay, well, I want to fucking carry that forward. And there are other things I'm going to carry forward, but I won't say anything about them. But I might show off one more thing just to show that like definitely was improving. It wasn't just a fucking like all completely garbage art. I've got some semi decent looking stuff. It should be warehouse front, I think. Oh no. Oh, okay, no, never mind. I was about to say. Let me turn the grid off too, real quick, because the grid makes it look kind of weird. Okay, and let me show it. So yeah, this is my pixel art program, though, if you're wondering. It's not bad. There's definitely some stuff I feel like I could do better, but like, yeah, fucking these trees actually look somewhat like trees, so that's nice. I'm gonna fix like this, but I got like weeds in the ground. The path looks nice. Like it's very Earthbound-esque in that it's simple. Obviously, you're not gonna look at this and go, "Wowee, what complex pixel art? Oh, this is surely done by a professional." Like, I fucking have been learning as I've been going, but I have been doing better. You know, I got shading, I got more decorations. Like, it's starting to look like an actual video game instead of looking like I fucking threw up on a page and then just threw it in the game, which is nice. You know, it's like I could have just done generic bricks, but it's like, oh wow, look, they got like a little texture to them. You know, and like the trees actually look like they're trying to be trees. The shading, well, no, that is just shading, but it's like, hey, wow, I don't know, it just came out good. I need to fix this because the shading hits it kind of weird. But otherwise, it's like, I don't know. I'm proud of the improvements I've been making. I've been getting better and better at it, and so it's like, again, it's starting to look halfway decent. That's the best kind of friendship. That's the fun kind. You might as well show something from the Monica mod too, like Katsuki. I could try to show some of that. I need to figure out what the fuck we're gonna do with that mod, because we put a lot of work into that, and like I don't exactly know what to do because I don't want to waste the idea on a mod. You know what I mean? Ooh, give me a second. Shoot. Shoot, where is this thing that I had? Where did I put it? It's in my pocket. It was in my pocket, but it's not anymore, so I put it down. I don't remember why. Maybe it's over here. Yeah. Okay. Give me a sec. Let me make sure. Okay. That's not the one. All right, I'm just kind of doing stuff real quick because something kind of was being wonky, but that should hopefully fix it. I hope. You could always pull a 50 Shades of Grey and turn the mod into an original VN. Just rename the characters and such. I guess I could, yeah. But the problem is then I have to get a bunch of new assets. Who cares? Like, fucking, there's no spoilers for anything major in my Google Drive file names. We'll return to the Monica mod once we finished our first game, I figured. We might. I just have no idea because it's like, again, we did put a lot of freaking work into this. Like, okay, let's see. Oh, wait, no, this was the one I put in there for me. Okay, so, like, for example, we had Halloween's... Oh, yeah, shit. Okay, well, I can literally only show... Like, Monica, for example, we had people vote on a mad scientist costume, and so that's what she ended up with. So this is, like, her costume in the mod for Halloween. Fuck. I forget that, like, all the sprites are, like, separate, and that makes it really complicated. But not a bad idea. The whole point was to give Monica the route she deserves. That is true, but man, it's fucking shit. Because, okay, I can show this to you guys, I guess. Where are the other sprites? Maybe So the way DDLC does sprites is weird. In that all the sprites are always missing a head, and in fact, some of them are, like, cut in half down the middle, too. As in, like, you only have the left and right side, and this is so that Dan Salvato could, like, modify the sprites easier. Monica's easy to do this with, because it's like, well, she always has this sprite as the full. This is her winter outfit that I commissioned. So when we got to winter in the game, in the mod, it wasn't like weird that she was still wearing fucking like summer clothes. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out what shoot, end of day animations. I think this was like we had like ones for each character. This might be very loud. So at the end of each day in game, we had like a little animation for each individual characters. Like MC got one, and Natsuki, like everyone got one. You know, so it's like everyone has a little thing, custom song, a little, you know, like that, which I thought was really cute. It makes it easier to display dynamic sprites in Ren'Py. That is probably true. I remember you shared Monika's end of day animation on Twitter a long time ago. I did. I liked it. Let's see. Game test sprites. No, okay, never mind. That was for the actual game. I had to like look at that for a second. I was like, what the fuck is that? Did I not have like sprites or whatever? What the fuck? Here, give me a sec. I'm gonna like look through this. I don't want to like do too much funking around in this. Cute as fuck. I really did like how they turned out. Oh yeah, we also had like an end of act animation too. Here, I'll show this. I figure, hey, you know what? We have all this stuff sitting around and like nobody ever gets to fucking see it. So we had stuff for the end of each act too. Wait, you know what? Just in case, I want to make sure there wasn't any like major spoilers because one of these did have spoilers in it. Oh no, this is literally just the video file of the fucking background itself, so you guys can't even see the animation. Never mind. Sorry. I thought, man, this is like. Did I not have any CGs saved? Because that's actually a real problem. Ooh, man, that is... Yeah, fuck. I gotta, like, go to... I hope I still have him on my Discord. I do still have Stormblaze. That's good. And I'll show a couple CGs, I guess. Why not? Give me a minute. I gotta, like, scroll back a bit. I'm gonna find, like, one of the ones I really, really like. Because some of them were good, and some of them were decent, but I had a couple of issues with them. But, like, he'd already drawn them, so I didn't want to go through the effort. But this will show you Katsuki, so this will work out. So I'm pretty sure Geek will like it. Okay, so I commissioned art of like different characters at different points, and this is one of them that like every character got a CG, so you get to see them all in their Halloween costumes, including Katsuki, you know, which people wanted for some reason. And I think it's funny how like people voted for like cute or attractive ones for fucking them, and then it's like, oh, it's just gonna be a superhero, and then fucking then it is mad scientist for Monika. Do you want anything from Dutch Bros? Very important question. I don't even drink Dutch Bros, so no, I'm good. Is that Sayori just a Supergirl? Yes. Well, no, she's Super Sayori. I think we made a joke about that in the fucking mod, too, because it's, like, very copyright strikey kind of fucking costume. You know, I love them. I really liked how this art turned out. Some of the art he drew for this was super fucking good. And that's the problem, is, like, I kind of want to finish it. But what I'm scared of happening is that there are some things I did in this mod that I thought were really interesting that somebody might take the idea of. And that's kind of the issue, is somebody might play this and then go, oh, wow, I'm going to put this in my own video game, and then they'll get all the credit for it. I doubt DC Comics is going to care about a reference in a fan work. Hopefully not, but, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, so, like, I try to make sure all the characters got at least, like, something. Each one had their own CG to themselves and then one together like this. So that every character got a little bit of attention. And each of them had an arc in the mod, too. Like, I actually gave each of them, besides Monika, very significant things to do throughout the mod, because I thought it would be interesting to make sure there was ongoing character arcs for everyone. I remember I changed Natsuki's name while she's wearing her Halloween costume. Yeah, you did. Fucking, that made me laugh because I didn't even say it. But I feel like about the whole worrying someone will steal my work thing, it's why I've put literally none of my work on the internet except one comic I showed you in private. Yeah, well, that's the thing is like, I can't say anything about it, but there are some things that I do in this that it's like, it is such a good idea that there is no fucking way someone will not take it. And that's the thing is like, I don't want to do that. And so this mod has been in stasis at like 80% completion. We were literally at the last couple days, and it's like I legitimately have been like thinking about it again lately. Where it's like, we put a lot of time into this, and I put a lot of money into it. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I probably fucking commissioned way more artwork than I should have for it, and like we didn't finish it. And it's like, man, I don't mind finishing it after, but it's like, I need to get the game moving. But there is a flip side. The funny thing is, I've had a phenomenon of coming up with an idea, but then someone else comes up with something similar and beats me to it. That is what I'm worried about as well. It's why I want to get this game moving. Which, by the way, I should have said, so Jispy, I'm not sure you would really like the game we're making or not, since the vibe is very much like an Earthbound-esque thing, which is to say it's a goofy RPG. Now, the main plot has a lot more serious themes going on, I guess, as it goes on, but it's more like, the general tone of it is goofy and kind of wacky because I like that kind of stuff. I think it's fun. And so it's not as disconnected as Omori is, because like the actual main plot is just the main plot. But it's very Paper Mario-esque in its format in that like it's separate chapters. That's the whole idea we're going for. But yeah, here I might do one more just so we get one more cool one, and I'll do one of Monica this time, like just Monica instead of. Yeah, I had to fucking send him so much reference art, like of my own shitty creations. Trying to see what I might like. Although I feel like I've shown some of this, and I don't want to show too much of it. Give me a minute. There's a lot of freaking artwork. Oh yeah, this one's freaking super pretty. I like this one, so I'll show it. So it's like a Mother 3 in that it has goofy moments sprinkled throughout, but generally has a serious story. I really can't even explain the vibe. It's just kind of whatever it is. It is a very different kind of thing. So obviously, because Monica was the main priority, she has a lot of her own art. In fact, she had the most art, obviously, of any individual character. And this one was one of my favorites because it's just like very pretty. It's her playing the piano in the music room that exists in canon. And it's like, wowee. It's very nice looking. I thought the artist did a really good job with this, and it almost looks like it could be from the original game, which I really like. So, I don't know. Is that to say it is what it is? Just be... I want to have to ground you again. Yeah, so I don't know. I thought a lot of the art he made was good. Not all of it was the same quality. I had a couple of pieces that I definitely was like, okay, this is a little wonky. But at the end of the day, it was like, bro, this is a fucking mod for a video game. Like, I don't think anybody's going to give a shit if a couple of the art pieces aren't literally 100% perfect. But I don't know. I think it looks good, personally. But I'm not sure Jispy's going to enjoy it or not. But my goal is like what I kind of felt my Kokoro go Doki Doki for a moment. I see. Well, Monica is a really underappreciated character. I'm going to be honest. Like, I know like I make the meme about it and stuff, but like genuinely speaking, I think she's a really good character, and it sucks that she gets shafted the way she does by most people because they just call her evil automatically and refuse to acknowledge any of the stuff that was fucking related to the game at all. So that's really frustrating. Or was that heartburn? I can't tell you. But yeah, so what I want to do with the game, because we're getting close to the end of the first area of it. What I would like to do is like polish up the first area and have it like playable. The main cost was from the backgrounds, huh? Those were crazy expensive. They fucking were. It's why I kind of started chickening out of doing too many of them, because it's like, man, this is fucking expensive. The CG, like this, because the guy just drew the backgrounds for me in the art, so like it wasn't too bad at all. But it's like the actual backgrounds, they were a pain in the ass. It's why I started using some free ones, because it's like, bro, this is fucking, I'm not paying this much. But, let's see, my dinner does have a lot of sodium. I see. But yeah, as I was saying, so like what I'd like to do is finish the beginning of the game, polish it up a bit, and then let a couple people test play it and see what they say about it. Which I was gonna have Adam be one of them. I know I was gonna ask him if he could do it. I might ask you, Geek, because you're somebody who's like close enough where I could ask you, and I don't have to worry about any like weird shit going on with it. Because I just want to get like somebody to actually test it and tell me like, okay, the things we gotta tweak, is the writing good, like all that shit is kind of important. Because I have no idea. But first things first, I have to actually finish the first area of the game. So you know. And as for this mod, I have no fucking idea. It sucks because it is so close to being done. But it's like, if I release it, there is a very big risk. You know, now I could release it and then fucking have it so the game's not coming out much later kind of thing, where it's like, oh, there's like a couple months between it releasing and the game, so nobody has time to steal the idea. But it's like, that's the best I think I could do, and I have no idea how long it's going to take to finish this game. I wish I could help. I might be able to if I can run on Windows 7 or Linux somehow. That is a question. I have no idea. I'd be down. I always wanted to test something for an acquaintance. Well, it would be the perfect way to do it, because it would definitely be good and helpful to have somebody take a look at the shit we've been working on for real, and see how they feel about it. In fact, I'm going to have Adam record him playing it, almost as if he was playing it for a Let's Play. I want to see like what he has to say and stuff, because it's I know it sounds weird, but like I need to have a bunch of different types of takes, so I'm going to have my sister play it, because she doesn't play a lot of video games that are like kind of more intricate, so she's not as experienced, so I want her to play it, and I'm going to have like a couple other people play it, so that way it's like I get a good swath of opinions. Game Maker can export to all platforms, I believe, so Linux should be fine too. That is probably good then, and I guess Jispy could test the game too if he wants to. But yeah, the thing is, because it's just a me and Troy thing, development is kind of slower than it would be, because pixel art takes a while. It's not quick. It's a very long process compared to like a lot of other shit. For the mod, what I would have to do is I would just write everything, and so like it took a bit, but I could finish a day or two in game in like a day or two. It wasn't that difficult, and then I would go back and polish it. But with the game, it's like each individual asset, every small thing you see in a game has to be made manually. And coding can take even longer depending on the complexity. Honestly, I would not be shocked. Considering how fucking crazy it is just making this shit, having to implement it is probably even more difficult. But either way, it's like both me and Troy have a lot of fucking work that we got to do whenever shit gets done with this, and that's how it is. Whereas the mod was way easier, I think, on both of our ends, both coding and like writing wise and shit, or at least or what I was doing, because I was just doing the writing, because I can't draw like this. Obviously, you fucking seen my art. Oh yeah, we don't have any music on. Sorry. But yeah, so it's like that's kind of where we're at with it. It's like I guess I'm giving you guys a sneak peek at something. One thing that's just like been sitting in stasis, but it's like, man, I don't know. RenPy is super easy to use, just really tedious. That's what it seemed like to me. But I don't know. Honestly, I wouldn't be against just kind of like. I might even ask you, Troy, if you can send me the fucking file to the mod, just because I'd like to play through it again. Just because, you know. But I don't remember what we even did, but I would like to get this done at some point as well. I just think we need to make sure it's closer to when the game is released. But that's just me. You know what? I'll say it. Besides the vegetarian part, Monica isn't a bad choice. The thing with the vegetarian thing is she just straight up says, like, she doesn't mind if you eat meat. Like, she's just not going to do it herself. And so, like, it wouldn't even really be a problem. And in fact, if After Story is to be, like, considered a part of her canon, which is debatable whether it is, in After Story, she straight up says, like, she's not even against eating meat. She just she just would prefer to eat vegetarian stuff mainly for the environment, not because she prefers it that way. But, like, I genuinely do really like her. I always have. And I was a little mad at her in my first playthrough, I'm gonna be real. I was kind of a sour little guy about the Sayori thing, but the thing is it took me a bit, and I eventually came around and realized while I was talking to her in-game, where it's like, you know what? it kind of makes a lot of sense why she did what she did, considering that what she considers them, I guess. And in After Story, Ibuki Fuko finally gets out of her coma. The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure that's what the name is a reference to, is the Clannad After Story. I can recognize a Clannad reference. Clannad was fucking banging. But yeah, so I don't know, fucking... I need to get a lot of shit done, and that's kind of why I said, like, I probably need to figure out what I'm gonna do with this YouTube thing, because, like, I like doing YouTube, but I like doing more than just YouTube, and it'd be nice if I wasn't just doing YouTube 24/7. And so it's like, I may have to make a decision on this at some point, and that's kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. I'm guessing that Troy sent me the mod files. But yeah, so I don't know. I hope things turn out good. That would be nice. But obviously, we haven't finished the game yet, so it's kind of like, well, for YouTube, I think it's okay to just have two YouTube channels, and one is just way lower priority. Well, that's what it might have to be. Is kind of like one of them, whichever one I like less, which unfortunately I know which one it is. Might have to be an occasional thing that I do when I want to. Whereas duo stuff, I do really like doing it a lot. Like, the thing is that when I first started doing Sonosara, I liked it better because it was the first time I started making videos the way I wanted to make them. But then when I started making duo stuff that same way, it was like, well, I kind of like this better because I already know these subjects really well. You know, for a lot of horror stuff, I know them, but I don't, like, know them in depth. Whereas with, like, Nintendo stuff, I've already fucking played most of these games a bunch. I've studied them. I fucking, like, I've gotten a lot of love into them and stuff. So it's like, I feel like I get more interested while I'm editing the video. And so, like, the Super Mario RPG video was way more fun to make than the Ben Drowned one. Because I just like Super Mario RPG, and I know it really well. Whereas Ben Drowned, like, I had read it when I was a kid, but it had been, like, whatever, 11, 12 years since I had read the full thing. So it's like, I thought it was really good when I was reading it, but it's a different kind of thing. I remember one of my friends in high school told me when he was watching After Story and made it to the ending, he ended up falling out of his bed and injuring his leg, which was bad because I think he said it was in a cast. Jeez. It made him that sad. It didn't make me that sad, but it definitely made me cry. I'm gonna be completely real about that. The music's oh yeah, shit. Fuck, I forgot I turned the music up. For the sake of, like, you guys being able to hear this track. But yeah, fucking, I don't know, it sucks. I don't like having to give up one of them, but I want to do other shit, and the reality is, like, I might like making games more than I like making videos. I know that sounds kind of weird and surprising, but, like, I have a lot of fun when I'm doing it, but I don't really get what happens in Ben Drowned. I mean, if you watched the video, I guess it would explain it, but the video I made, at least specifically, but I don't know. It just is what it is, but I need to get back to work on shit. Like, that's just the fact of the matter. And I think, honestly, I might start with doing the game stuff first before I do much YouTube, just to get myself back into it. Because the thing is like, with working on a game, I have a lot of trouble focusing on it unless I'm doing it on a consistent basis, and then I can do it really easily, even alongside other things. But if I just haven't done it in, like, a month, I don't want to work on it then suddenly until I start working on it for a bit. It's weird. I don't understand why my motivation is like that, but it's straight up like, I don't want to do something until I'm working on it. I do think it's more satisfying to make your own stuff than it is to review other people's. That is probably true. I think there is something inherent about, like, creating something that's more fun. Don't feel too bad if you end up going from YouTube to video games. I think Uncle Al did the same thing. Well, it's what happens is the thing. Like, most people who do YouTube, I think at least, they want to create something, but YouTube is the easiest thing to create starting out compared to, like, starting up a game or whatever. And so a lot of people like me, it's like, well, that was an easy method of having something to make, but now that I have a method to make a game because I've learned pixel art and I have a sucker who is fucking working on it with me to do the coding stuff because that's the part I have no idea about. It's like, yeah, I'm having a lot of fun working on it. By the way, Uncle Al, he's a YouTuber who did, like, well, okay, so I actually knew about him before he became big for what he is. He used to be a Nintendo YouTuber, one who was a really big fan of Donkey Kong, as you can probably fucking tell from his avatar. And early on, he was doing like the typical Nintendo content you expect from somebody. As you can tell, that is not what he ended up doing later, but like for a bit, he would do fucking like impressions videos or whatever, or like the future of Donkey Kong or whatever. And then he started doing these, like, animation parody things where he would voice act the characters, which he's pretty good at voice acting. Specifically for Mr. Krabs and Hugh Neutron, he's really good at it. And that's what got him popular. Like, very clearly you can tell, like, he got really big. And then he kind of just slowly started kind of not doing as much. You can kind of tell, like, suddenly his releases get more frequent. He's not doing as much of that. He's doing like reviews again. I think he got sick of being the Krusty Krab parody guy. And I just hope your stuff is good. Whenever I hear of a YouTuber becoming a creator, my mind immediately goes to Channel Awesome. That is the risk. That's like the fucking genuine risk with creating shit as a YouTuber. Is that you may end up making something that's not very good. The difference, though, with Channel Awesome that I think at least makes it better is that, like, when you focus purely on the negative of media, then people are inherently going to be more critical of what you make, but I don't like doing that. My videos, I generally prefer making something that's fun and talking about things I like instead of talking about things I don't like, because it's really easy to just sit down and make a script and be like, this game sucks because blah, 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 this is bad and I don't like it. But it's much harder to sit down and talk about something good, or vice versa, to give something a fair chance, or at least try to give something a fair chance to something that you don't like. You know, and while some may disagree in the comments, like my videos on Zelda 1 and 2 were made that way, where I really tried to give them as much credit as I could and talk about the things I liked about them too. But I think that may put me in a slightly better place, but as far as creating it goes, it doesn't mean jack shit. It could still turn out bad. He did a parody vids of 90s and early 2000s cartoons. I think his main focus is making a game that's Donkey Kong Country inspired. Oh, sorry, did not mean to scratch the mic. Yeah, well, you can kind of tell. Return to Crocodile Isle, I guess is what he's working on, which is like, that's fair. That is the one thing about Channel Awesome, but one thing that always got me about Channel Awesome reviewers is that a lot of them had no fucking clue what they were talking about, which is one reason I'm as big on experiencing media as you can. I actually agree with that, but again, it's like, most people who do stuff on YouTube and then try to create shit, like Daft Peanut, who people fucking hate, I'm not even gonna get into it, he's got a whole problem now, he's done some dumb shit, but he made a cartoon that looks like this, and it's like the butt of the joke for most of the cartoon community, for example. And this goes for like anybody who makes something afterwards. For some reason, it's just always kind of rough, and that's kind of why I'm a little bit wigged out about it. Fair point, odd dang it. I don't know what you're saying odd dang it to, but wow, let's play Russian roulette here and see if I recommend. Okay, they're not too bad. It's just Arlo, this LS Mark ranking I've watched like 5 times and fucking all this shit. So let's see what the comments I got are. Oh no, it's just fucking Alaxa streaming. You fucking bitch. Why do you always stream when I stream? I fucking hate it. I like watching his streams. I was saying that about Daft Peanut. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into Daft Peanut. I don't like YouTube drama. I don't like participating or talking about it. I think it's all dumb. But dude's got some issues, and I think he really should have stopped before it got to the point he got to. I remember he hyped up that cartoon for so long. That is the problem, too, is like he built it up for a while, and he talked about it all the time, and then it took like years to come out, and then it wasn't that good. And that's the thing, is like, it's why I don't talk about like publicly. I obviously talk about it in streams because it's just fucking you guys. I don't really care. But I don't talk publicly much about the stuff I'm making. Although part of that's as well because I don't like any kind of spoilers. Even showing this shit is kind of making me antsy, even though fucking I don't even know when it's going to release. But it's like, I showed almost nothing of the mod leading up to like the point where we finished it off because I always liked the idea of people getting to just play something and be surprised by everything. I don't like it when, for example, a company announces a game and the trailers just fucking spoil everything about it. By the time you get to play it, there's no surprises. And so I'm really, really finicky about spoilers. about major elements of things, or like even just stuff like art that I like or whatever. Like, I don't like showing too much of it because I feel like it ruins the fun when you get to see it, which I hope isn't the case with this mod now that I've shown like a couple of the pictures. But you know, it's just my perspective. Obviously, everybody's got a different approach to it. Some people think you should show stuff for a while. I just think it's not a good idea. You know, it builds expectations in a way that's not fair, and then also just is kind of frustrating from a viewer angle. Well, and honestly, part of the problem I have, going back to the media exposure thing, a lot of YouTube created media is usually like an obvious knockoff of something else. Like the AVGN movie even tried to make a joke, like this is the part of the movie where X happens. Like I thought saying that, he thought saying that covered his ass. That is also a risk. It's something I'm trying not to fall into. In fact, like something I decided very early on, both in this mod and the game, is that I will not do referential humor, ever. I will not reference anything else. Every joke or gag has to come from something I made up, because otherwise it's just lame. Like it feels like you're just using something to prop your own work up. You know, and so a lot of the stupid fucking in-jokes that pop up, they're literally just, they don't exist. Or they're references to stuff that I did or I know as a kid. Like, I don't even know why I find it so funny, but like, a thing that was going to appear in the mod that's also probably going to be an item in the game is an item called Buster's Big Burrito, which is literally just stupid. It's a reference to this burrito. It's not a real thing, but I back when I was in college, they used to have these massive fucking burritos you could get at the little pod markets they had. And it was fucking terrible. It tasted gross, but it was massive and super cheap, so I would always buy it. And fucking over and over. And so it's like I wanted to make my own version of Buster's Big Burrito. It's not called that, but that's the name I've been calling it. You know what I mean? So, and I think the description I want to give it is something along the lines of, you know, they say what you want in the best kind of food is something that's big, tasty, and cheap. Well, this burrito sure is big, and it sure is cheap. And then the description just ends. It's like something from Scream, but there was fairly original for the time. I knew you were going to mention Buster's Big Burrito. I have to. It's the meme, Troy. That sounds awesome. I think references can work, but not when your movie is literally just the exact script of someone else's movie, and you're trying to hide it by claiming it's ironic. I just don't like referential humor at all. Maybe one joke. Just one joke is fine. It's such a silly gag to me. I just like it too because it's stupid. It's not like that funny, but it is because it's like, it's just a stupid item. How cheap was it? Okay, so like the burrito was probably about 1.5 feet long. To put this into perspective. Yeah, that sounds about right. About 1.5 feet long, and it was probably about $1.50, $2, something around that range. So the thing was fucking huge, and it was filled with a bunch of shit. It wasn't like it was just an empty tortilla. No, the thing had a ton of fucking stuff in it. So, like, it was a really good deal. It just didn't taste good. So I would get it all the time, and then fucking wonder why I bought it. It's like, I fucking keep eating these, but these are horrible. Why am I eating them? You know, so I don't know. I also want to make it so if you use the fast food shop in the game's hub world or something, and you buy like one of the burgers or whatever, it heals you, but then it like poisons you or something, and it gives you a fucking negative status effect, just because I think that'd be fucking funny. For me personally, I hate it when references are too obvious or from really shallow reference pools. Like in TV, where every anime reference is DBZ or Sailor Moon, and it's always like the same 3 or 4 DBZ references, either them charging up, them screaming, a Kamehameha, or if they're really obscure, over 9,000. At the very least, use a deep cut. I would like that too, but you're making me hungry and I'm still eating dinner. Why would you be hungry for a burrito like that? Why do you want Buster's Big Burrito? But yeah, so I don't know. I just like dumb gags like that for some reason. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to show it. I'll show one more thing from the game because I'm fucking dumb. Man, I can't really zoom into this like this. Let me save the image, even though I fucking have it. But I'm gonna save the image. I don't know. I don't get it either. I'm gonna be real. Okay, let's go. Fuck. Saved it as, what is it? Warehouse interior 1-7. You know what? I don't know if I'm actually going to show this. I might just keep it a secret. I don't want to spoil all the fun. There's a channel sometimes I watch called Tunerific Tariq, and he mentioned the anime reference thing. Then he instantly gained my respect by saying, like, why don't you guys ever reference Case Closed or something? Because that's kind of obscure. Like, come on, just you gotta be real, okay? They could at least pick something like on the middle side of anime, like it's not super old and obscure. You can pick something that, like, that's not super well known, but like at least has some people that would know it. You know? Honestly, stuff like a Death Note reference I think would work better, because that's still like easily accessible enough. That is kind of obscure, just be pretty much. But yeah, so I don't know, fucking. This has definitely been a stream, that's for sure. Let's see. I'll probably end it soon. I know I've been saying that for like an hour. We've been just like looking at shit and talking, but that's how it goes, because like fucking I've had shit to show. But yeah, so I don't know, fucking. Regardless, I'm hoping the game we make turns out good. I have no idea if it will or won't, but you know, we'll see. It's really all I can do. Actually, it's funny because people tell me Detective Conan is obscure, and yet still every anime fan I've talked to has at least heard about it. Heard about it, but nobody really knows much about it. They just know the name. How far did you get watching it, by the way? I've only watched a couple more episodes since we last talked. It's kind of a show that I watch when I want to eat something, and I don't, like, it's like, okay, well, there's nothing on YouTube, so I'm going to turn on Detective Conan, because it's like, it's a good fit. The only problem is, like, because I'm watching it subbed, it's like, man, it's hard to fucking do that still because I have to keep fucking looking up to read the subtitles. Well, yeah, Detective Conan is one of the longest running anime ever. Yeah, it's well known in that sense, but I don't think many people have actually watched it in the West. Probably because you told them about it before, forgot you told them about it. I don't know. Ugh, man. I don't know. But I gotta fix some stuff, that's for sure. Honestly, you know, I've considered doing like a pixel art stream. I don't know if anybody would fucking watch that, but I've considered doing something like that where it's just like I just sit down and work on fucking assets for the game every once in a while and stream it. But I have literally no idea how people would feel about that at all. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to fix the problem I have with the face and the side. I could like... Oh, that's gonna look weird. Anyways. Yeah, dude, some places I've seen it get mentioned are places I've never even been random. Just seems to be forgetting a few things. I don't know. But either way, I've considered it. I don't know who would watch it, but it would be kind of fun to do it. It would be a way of like getting stuff accomplished, I guess, while talking to people. But the only problem is that I can't work on any like very specific shit, or at least I'd have to be careful. See, it's true, my dementia was kicking in for a bit there. It actually scares me because I used to have an eidetic memory and could even remember stuff I've only seen once, like decades ago, but now I like forget things from just last week. I have no idea if it's normal or not. I'll forget stuff too sometimes, but it depends on the thing. I've also considered doing a coding stream as well, but I imagine I wouldn't make much progress since coding needs a lot of focus. That is kind of the problem, is like fucking coding is a lot worse. Pixel art at least is art. The only thing is it's not that exciting looking, and it's like, okay, well, I don't know how interesting it's going to be to watch me just sit there and fucking put squares in place and try to make it look halfway decent. Is he being serious about the dementia? I have no idea, actually. I didn't know if it was like a joke or if it was like a real thing, because if not, wait. Let's see. It's more of a joke thing. I don't think it's like that big of a deal, but I don't know if it actually is a joke or half serious. I'm overblowing it a bit, but I have been more forgetful. I have no idea. So either way, yeah, that's kind of where we're at. And I don't know exactly what the plan is, but I think I'm gonna work on the game today. after I fucking eat like a real meal, because a sandwich is not a real meal, that's a snack. But I wanted to last a little bit longer. And it is worrying. I understand the fear, trust me. So, like, fucking health issues suck, man. You know, especially when this shit you don't really know definitively about it kind of makes it scarier automatically because you don't know if it is something to worry about or not. You did not just say that about sandwiches. Sandwiches are good, but it's like, again, it's not a full meal. It's a snack. Like, I like them a lot, but fucking, so people in the chat don't know this. I eat a lot for a regular person. I'm the kind of person that can sit there and throw 3 or 4 full-size potatoes in the oven, heat them up, like make baked potatoes out of it, and eat all 4 of them and still be hungry after. I am never fucking not hungry. And so it's like I need really dense meals to feel like I got something solid out of something. But I don't know. I'm probably going to end the stream in a couple minutes, by the way. I've been going for way longer than I intended to. I only eat twice a day, and a peanut butter jelly sandwich is one of them. That's not fucking healthy, Troy. You need to eat more. You need to like cook shit. Like make something significant. Alright. Let's see. Need some fruit in your gut. You also need fruit. Not strawberries, obviously, but yeah. I eat a bunch of different types. I'll have grapes, or I'll have like strawberries, or I'll have watermelon, stuff like that. You know, I'm a fan of a lot of different types of fruit, but I don't like certain ones like cantaloupe and shit. I'm fine. I do eat balanced meals as well. I just don't eat a lot. I still think you need to eat more than you do, Troy. I don't think it's healthy. But that's just me. Alright, I'm gonna set a definitive time because the stream will keep going on forever if I don't. So at 4 hours and 12 minutes streaming time, I'm gonna end it off. So gotta get your last comments in, guys. Because I've been going for way fucking longer than I intended to by a lot. This was only supposed to be like a real short stream, but it ended up being much longer and much more in-depth. You gonna post that Reimu? I want to save it. I'll post it to Twitter later today. Like I do with some of the other ones we draw, where it's like I'll just post like a bunch of images of it. And then we'll go from there. I don't know why you want the Reimu. It's not that good, but... yeah, I just answered that, so we're good. Sick. I actually find fruits and veggies in general make me hungrier. I only feel fed if I eat a meal, or if I eat meat most these days. Yeah, pretty much it's the same for me. I need that Mordecai Levigi on my computer. You know what? Here, while we're in the stream, I'll start fucking getting them posted, I guess. So, I'm gonna just render out the full image size right now, so you're gonna have to deal with that. Twit 1. Okay, Twit 2. And then let me get the actual Reimu off of the background. So you guys are going to have stuff to the side, so you're going to have to crop it manually for right now because I'm fucking lazy. See, also some things I've started disliking in general. Bread bothers me because it's basically a sugary treat. This is also why I can't eat pasta. It makes me sick. See, the thing that I found kind of crazy about bread is that, like, bread is fucking 90%... Or it's got way more sodium in it than it fucking should, and I have no idea why. Okay, so... I'll post the Reimu first, and then we'll do the other two after, because I think that's the order they're going to be in, I guess. Oh, it's not going to look very good with the Twitter thing. Give me a second. I'm going to have to do this a little different for Reimu, because it comes out looking kind of weird. Okay. Okay, we'll take a snippet instead this time, and then it'll probably work out a little better for this one. hope that doesn't have, like... It did. Okay, let's try this again. I don't know if I could resize canvas. That might be a thing that you can do in Photoshop. I just don't know. Okay, was that good? It does look like I did it right this time. Okay, so we'll do Twit 4 for this one then. Okay, and I'll post all of them. Oops. Drawing requests from the fucking, please, the stream. Including Mordecai from regular show dressed as Levigi, me watching an old show I wouldn't watch, in parentheses Doctor Who, and then Reimu from Toho. All beautiful. Clearly. Alright, should be on Twitter now. Let's see, I don't like chocolate anymore, but I still eat it because I have no self-control. It happens. Like, if I ever eat a burger, I very often have to rip the bread off until the meat outweighs it 3-to-1. I don't have to do that with a burger, but what kind of bread are you eating that's sugary? A lot of bread has a decent amount of sugar. Are you using sweet bread? Bread is high carb, but I don't recall it ever being high sugar. It's got a decent amount for, like, what it should. It would be freaking ironic if Sonosara wound up actually watching Doctor Who after this. Doubtly, or doubly so if he actually liked it, which would he totally would if he gave it a chance. I'm a weeb. I can't watch American or Western shows. But yeah, so it'll be on Twitter, on the Duo Stuff Twitter specifically. So, you know, if you want to get the image, you can grab it from there. Boy, that Mordecai came out really scuffed. Oh, Adam apparently applied for the YouTube Partner Program. I didn't know he had enough watch time for that, but that's good. If that happened, the world would end. I hope not. But anyways, yeah, I've still gotten past. So I'm going to give it another 2 minutes. That Reimu has your screen filter on it. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Okay, here, fucking... I'll send the image to you directly, okay? It'll be a little wider, but you'll get it in your Discord DMs. There you go. There's the full image. Let's see. Oh, I saw that earlier. I hope it works out for him. I have no idea. I keep forgetting I have the fucking filter on that it actually affects shit I post sometimes. Maybe I should delete the post. Fucking shit. Ah, who cares? Fucking people can see it on Twitter. They're not gonna save it. Who knows? Maybe Sono liking Doctor Who will be the catalyst for Chris Chan starting the Dimensional Merge. It's not impossible. It seems pretty insane. It's specifically when you use the snipping tool, I think. Yeah, well, I know that's what causes it. It just sucks because I forget I have it on. But either way, we've got another minute left here, so say your last things you gotta say. Whatever important things you gotta say. So I'm gonna end it at 17 and a half, and I'm not going any further. I don't care. We've gone too long. Don't take this the wrong way, but I'm getting tired of all these Chris Chan references. I'm sorry, man. It's just what happens. When you know about Chris Chan, you can't help it. It just comes up. Got 30 seconds. I'm gonna start doing my outro. Let's see. That's just the norm here, man. Pretty much. It always is gonna be too, unfortunately. But anyways, yeah, so, let's see. Being honest, I've known people who do that way more maliciously than this group, so now it always gives me bad vibes. Ah, I see. Do the outro, please. I'll freaking do it. Okay. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. Next time, I think we'll be streaming Omori. We'll see. And other than that, I'm not really planning much else. So we'll see, and then we'll probably go back to Xenoblade for a bit. But until then, this is Sonosara saying sayonara. Wow, there you go. I said it. It's too late. I gotta say it in a different stream, just be. But either way, see you guys later.